of that 3k prize pool goes down the drain, along with their hopes of getting their name out there any further. But we will have a winner at the end of our 3 days. Today's schedule, however, we are going to be having 2 teams go up against each other first, that being Na'Vi Youth, a CIS team, that being kind of Eastern European for the uneducated, and Auglis, who are primarily UK stack. They're both kind of seeded relatively level against each other. Na'Vi Youth, 8th best team, we would kind of say, coming into this, August the 9th. And then a little bit later on, we are going to be having our second best of 3. Yet to be decided. We don't know who's going to qualify, whether or not it be the upper bracket or the lower bracket. Will we see a team get eliminated, or will we get to see a team go further? Who knows? Make sure you continue watching for that. But we've talked enough about what's going on today. Let's talk about what's coming up very, very soon. Na'Vi Youth versus Auglis. Now, Josh, as we mentioned, these 2 teams are relatively evenly seeded against each other, but there are some kind of standout names in between these couple of teams. What do you expect moving forwards into this first game?
Well, I honestly think when you look at these 2 teams statistically, they definitely have their pros and their cons, but when you balance it all out, they're super, super close. Obviously, Auglis 5, essentially the core is X-Vexed, but with so many different iterations of this roster changing about. We saw Horvey leave, we saw Remoy go, and now we've had Connor and Dobbo added in. So this is, except for Connor, an entire UK roster, but some really, really strong names that have got a lot of experience, played in a lot of tournaments, lot of top tier experience, especially within the UK scene. And then you've got Na'Vi Youth, which is 5 players that really, when you look at their previous tournament winnings and stuff like that, they haven't done a whole lot, but within the last 6 months or so, they have been playing at a very, very high standard. And I mean, some of these names that are coming up, especially watching them in the qualifier as well, Munacy is an absolute talent. Headtrick as well was on fire throughout the qualifier. Exactly, yeah. I mean, the Na'Vi Youth team, everyone there are all young, upcoming stars, and they are the upset potential, I think, for this entire weekend.
Yeah, I don't think there's any question about that whatsoever. I think you've hit the nail on the head very early on with this one. They are a team which can upset some of our higher seeded teams, like our LDLCs, like our Crazies. So we would like to definitely see what they can indeed bring to the table. Of course, as you correctly mentioned as well, with Auglis, they do have that kind of core roster from Vexed back when they used to play underneath that banner. As you can see here, Dobbo, who is one of the new additions, along with Connor. But Adam, Russ, and ZNK, they've all played with each other, and Ash in the background as well, on kind of taking the coaching role. They know each other well. They know how to feed off the back each other, and well, hopefully they can, at least from a UK perspective, let's hope that they can maybe upset one of these potential big teams in Na'Vi Youth coming up. Now, looking into a little bit of stats behind the scenes, as you mentioned, Na'Vi Youth, they haven't done too much as a squad, but individually, a lot of prowess there. Looking at some of their stats, obviously, because both of these teams were teams that came up through the qualifiers that we had. Na'Vi Youth only played 2 games, both on train, unfortunately going 1-1. I mean, they did indeed get beaten by Cyber Legacy, who are indeed still in the tournament as well. So, they aren't bulletproof, which is potentially something that Auglis are going to carry off the back of.
Yes, I mean, Auglis did dominate through the qualifier. However, when you look at some of these other teams that are in there, like Nerd Rage gave them a hell of a run for their money. It's 16-14. That actually, when you watch the game, Nerd Rage were heavily ahead. I think they were 14-10 or 14-9. And Auglis just about pulled it back off the back of. I think they won a full eco round, and it very, very narrowly went in their favor. So I think that actually a lot of these teams that you would consider in that kind of level playing field are, even though, okay, you can say Cyber Legacy beat Na'Vi Youth, and you can say, well, Auglis beat Cyber Legacy and Na'Vi Youth, but then also they were very, very nearly beat by Nerd Rage. So it all kind of stacks on top of each other.
It literally is just like one team beat another. Okay, they can, like, you can put that to one side, but then another team come out of nowhere, not be able to beat the team they lost against, but beat the team they won against, simply because everyone has their own individual play styles, the way they play a certain map, and their well, they're pros and cons when it comes down to Counter-Strike. There's so much to delve into with these teams that it is hard to do in a pre-game, but well, I suppose that's our job, isn't it, at the end of the day?
It is indeed. I mean, yeah, all of these teams right here are so close together, I think. Other than when you look at the very, very top seed, I think you would definitely expect LDLC to be pulling away a little bit, definitely be winning their first couple of games in the upper bracket. I'd expect the same from Tricked. I'd probably expect the same from Big Academy as well. I'd expect the same from Diffuse Kids. At least winning their first, maybe their second as well.
Game,
they're a very strong side that have been together for a while. But yeah, it all should, especially going into the lower bracket, should balance itself out. And I'd love to see at least one UK team taking it to that sort of finals or semi-finals area. And I think there's definitely potential to as well. But I want to see some UK boys at the top.
I don't think there's any question about that. There is enough UK talent in this event that even if it's by sheer luck that they get through, we are going to be seeing some of them relatively late in the tournament, which is great to see. Obviously, again, for the uneducated, the UK CS scene is completely fragmented and always has been, and unfortunately always will be. So as we mentioned earlier with Adam, Russ and Ash, who used to play on a team called Vexed, they've then diverged into their own things and then moved onto another team with a couple more people, and same can be said for Nerd Rage as well. A lot of these players on Nerd Rage used to be on UKCS teams and kind of moved away from there into a little bit more European rosters with a couple of dashings from Eastern Europe, Northern Europe, etc. But I don't know. I'm looking forward to see how everyone gets on, but I'm really looking forward to see how August and Navi Youth kick off day one. So I'm putting you on the spot, Josh. Predictions. What are you thinking?
For this game, this is definitely going to be the hardest one of the entire bracket to predict. I think. Okay, all right. I'm gonna fire a little wild card. Statistically, I'm looking at all my data in front of me. August 5 should take it, but I'm gonna go for the Navi Youth upset. I'm gonna go.
Okay. So you're backing Randall. So Randall, who you can see on the screen, he is actually our observer. So all of the camera moves and camera action that you are going to be seeing in-game is all from him. Josh has gone with Navi Youth as well. I've got to go against the curve, right? Let's go August 5. August themselves. Production's going with August. I'm going to go with them as well. We've got to see some of the Brit boys moving forwards and hopefully providing an upset quite early on into this as well. But either way, I feel like there's no real question. It is going to be a close game. Ooh, the viewers have gone with you guys as well for Navi Youth.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely want the UK boys to win. Don't get me wrong. I'm in it to win it with the predictions.
I'm going to make sure you get 100% towards the end of the actual event. That's fair. That's fair. I don't know. It is a hard one to call. There is no question about that one. And we are now just basically minutes away from kicking off our first game. So we've had our predictions. We've seen your predictions as well. But I feel like this map is a twin toss. There's no real question about that at all. Who do you think is going to be the standout player for Navi?
m0NESY, definitely. I saw him stand out in the qualifiers. Like, it was insane. He was... watching this train game, okay, he was every single round, he was that key player, that entry fragger. Whether he was getting the entry frags, he was getting the key frags that ended up winning them the round. So he was either running out of T-Con and just getting himself a quick headshot onto connector, which would allow them to get out, or even if he like lurked around to B, or he went down Pop Dog or something, he was then his team would be on the back foot. There'd be maybe one or two players down, and he'd make some crazy opening play that would then allow them onto the site. It just seemed like he was getting those impact frags every single round, and he just couldn't be stopped. He was absolutely on fire. His aim was crispy, and he just knew exactly what he was doing. He read the opponents like a book, and it was really, really awesome to see.
I mean, I feel like everyone's probably seen a Monity clip at some point, right? They've moved onto Reddit, they've YouTube compilations, the lot. If you follow if you follow CS in general, you've probably seen a clip or two of his. So you can know, even though this guy is 15 years old, he is still out-fragging some of the greats. If I'm not mistaken, there was a clip recently of him taking on what many people quote as one of the greatest of all time, Simple, and putting him in his place, which is a rarity for even the tier 1 teams, let alone this guy who's 15 years old coming on through from FPL and still being able to just put damage down range to some of these like GOAT level players. I don't know, it's definitely a player to look out for, not only in this game but moving forwards in his career as well. It's still early on. Augulus, I'm going to jump ahead and say I feel like Russ is he's never failed me before when I've said this. Hopefully he's not going to fail me now. He is indeed a stand-up player. He's been around the block for a while now in UKCS. Hasn't unfortunately broken too far out into Europe, but I feel like there is definitely the potential there. He has been on these high-impact rosters inside of UKCS, Buzzkill for a while, swapped over to Vex for a long majority of time, and then, of course, coming off the back of a win at Epicland as well, just a few months ago, with him and a couple of the ex-Vex roster with Habs Fan Club. So they know how to win, and I don't feel like this is going to be too much pressure. They've gone up against teams with similar sort of capacities like this, sure, with mixed success, but if they stick to their strengths, then I feel like they can continue and potentially roll through Navi Youth, not knowing what hit them.
Yeah, I mean, I love Russ's story as a player, because when you look at some of the other players within the scene, if you look at maybe a Pulse, a Jenko, a Stanley, some of these guys that are like, they're in their 20s, they've been playing for a long time, and when you look at their history within the UK scene, they have been playing at Insomnia since maybe I-45 or something like that, yeah? Whereas when you look at Russ, he kind of really made his name in the scene when he started playing with Revelation. He was playing with some top players there. Turned up at Epic 25, had a decent showing, then went into his next LAN, and off of the back of that was very quickly picked up by Endpoint, and then his talent was recognised, went into Vex. I got the privilege of casting over at the Supreme Masters in Switzerland earlier on this year when he was there with Vex. They made it to the semi-final. He played absolutely outstandingly there and really proved that he was capable of playing at a kind of tier 3, tier 4 European level, because there were some really strong teams there, and it was nice to see a player. Obviously, you see teams like that. You see when they were with Vex, when they were with Endpoint, you see them playing against European teams online and stuff. But to actually see them at a LAN event, holding their own, not only holding their own, but actually making it to the semi-finals of like a European event with some top European teams was really, really awesome to see. And to see that you've got Adam, you've got Russ, and you've got Coach Ash coming off of that roster that did so well earlier on this year, that could continue going on. It just comes down to whether they've had the time to adapt to getting Dobbo in the roster, and whether they've had the time to adapt to having Connor in the roster, because these two new changes are going to be the difference maker. I really feel, because ZNX has played with them for a while now, so I think they're used to him. But these two brand new iterations, that's going to be the deal breaker. If they can make it work, then they could be flying.
And that is literally what it is, isn't it? It's whether or not these two players can come in and fill the hole, realistically, of where those ex-Vex players kind of left. There is a void, and there's no question about that. Vex, for a long time, when they were playing together, many would say, well, they could indeed rival Endpoint, which are, no question about it, the best team in UKCS at this stage. So the fact that they were taking maps off them, who have had international success as well, definitely shows that as a squad they're able to do a lot. And maybe, just maybe, the broken pieces of that roster have now been replaced. Who knows? But we're yet to see this team kind of perform at this sort of level. Obviously, as you mentioned, they did really, really well in the qualifiers, going all the way through and being our top seed out of the qualifiers, if I'm not mistaken. And now coming into this as kind of a bit of a mix, as now 9th seed out of 16, that's a good place to be, one away from the people that you're going up against first.
Yeah, I think that will make this such a good matchup when you look at how in depth the seeding goes. to see these two teams so close together really shows that statistically they are super close. You're talking about filling that hole as well. I think coming off of the back of Vexed, filling the hole of Mezzy, that is a really big loss. Yeah, Mezzy is an absolutely insane player. And to be able to fill that hole is going to be a difficult one. However, when they first announced their roster and they announced that they had Horvey in, the South American, just insane player, major experience, like awesome player, I thought, yeah, okay, that will do. That will probably make up for Mezzy. But with him recently going, and obviously Remoy as well, really strong Danish player with a lot of experience recently going as well. As you say, we just have to see. Dobbo, not so much anymore, but when he first came into the scene when he was like 15, everyone thought he was going to be like the next big thing, this next really young UK talent. He's grown up a little bit now, and he is still a young talent, and he is still absolutely fantastic, but there's not as much hype around him as there was a couple of years ago, but he is still a fantastic player, so I'm interested to see him in this roster. And the same goes for Connor as well. Plenty of experience on that guy, and a really strong player.
Definitely. And obviously we've touched a lot on just Monesy in Na'Vi Youth, but there is obviously the 4 other guys surrounding him. I'm going to be completely honest, I'm not too well versed with CIS and anything like that, but Snixie's definitely a name I've heard of. Fear Headtrick as well, if I'm not mistaken, has played on some of the kind of high tier 2, low tier 1 teams. I could be mistaken there. Team names don't flow to my head, unfortunately. But he's definitely a name that I recognise. So the fact that he's got, Mosey has a competent team around him, we feel like that can definitely add to the equation. But it looks like we do now have our picks and bans for what our first 3 maps are indeed going to be. First ban going to be Na'Vi banning out Nuke. Is that a surprise ban? I don't think it is, right?
I don't really know, because if we saw like a broad map pool in the qualifier, then maybe that would be a surprise ban, but we only saw them really play Train, so I don't really know. But yeah, Nuke, it's a relatively standard ban. A lot of teams don't like the dynamic of the map, so yeah, fair enough. I get that. I get that completely.
Cool. Second one being Vertigo, which is banned out by Augulus. Again, I don't really feel like that's a surprising one. We only really see 1 or 2 teams in the UKCS scene picking up that. One of those, of course, being Endpoint. That is kind of their pocket pick, and they have had a lot of success on it, but it takes a lot of dedicated training on that single map to be able to perform it well. So that being banned out, very unsurprising. Na'Vi then picking up Dust 2. Allowing Augulus to go into the CT side. So a map which has definitely never disappeared from the overall map pool, but has started to regain a little bit more popularity in the pro scene, with teams picking up more and more often now. So Na'Vi clearly picking into that as one of their strengths. We see a lot of Eastern European teams, CIS teams, jumping on the back of that. So I'm not surprised that is our first pick. Then going to be seeing Overpass picked up by August.
That's interesting, because so we haven't seen Na'Vi Junior play Dust 2, so that is going to be a bit of a shot in the dark. I'm sure, as it being their first pick, and Augulus having not banned Train straight away or something, that is probably their strongest map, unless they were like really good at Vertigo or something and they were really hoping to be able to pick it. I doubt it though. So that's an interesting one, and I'm excited to see how they perform on Dust 2, because it's a map we haven't seen them on yet. Augulus going on Overpass as well. I don't believe we saw them on that in the qualifier, so maybe these are somewhat tactical bans of coming off the back of the qualifier, all the demos that get there. Yeah, there's so much, especially for a team like Augulus, that there isn't really a whole lot of data on them as a team. For Na'Vi Junior for their coach to jump in and try and watch some demos and try and counter strat, there's not a lot for him to work with. And if Augulus pick maps that they haven't played previously, like in the qualifier and stuff, then there's absolutely nothing for Na'Vi to counter strat here. So going on to Overpass, that will be an interesting one, and I don't think that Na'Vi will be able to do a whole lot to counter early on. Na'Vi then banning Inferno, okay. Augulus banned Train, that makes sense. Na'Vi were strong on Train. I don't think they'd want to go on to Train as a third map.
I don't think so either.
Yes, that leaves Mirage as the third, which I think there's definitely potential to go to a third map, especially with these two sides. I think Mirage is a really good one for it. I love a Mirage third map. Brings out the raw skill in the players.
It does. I'm not a huge fan of Mirage personally. I feel like it can indeed get quite samey. The map, I personally feel like there is due to be a little bit of a change to it, just to maybe spicing things up. But they did add a bench inside of mid, so maybe that's all that needs to get done. But I do like to see Mirage last. It is staple UKCS. There is two maps that UKCS love. It's Mirage and Inferno. You can pick those. UKCS is going to be very, very happy with that. So I don't feel like August is going to be too upset with that one there. But first, of course, we do have Dust 2, and we're straight into the action. Na'Vi Youth on the T side, while we have August on the CT. Fear going to be opening up the round with a tag onto Russ. Monesy picking up one more to Connor, and Adam. A little trade back, but not much else to be seen from there. Dobbo and ZNX, last two guys remaining.
Yeah, Dobbo now, the last alive. He's got 3 to find. The bomb's yet to go down, though. The bomb's actually miles away, so this is definitely doable for Dobbo, but he needs to connect his headshots. He's creeping his way up short. Needs to not make any noise here, but there we go. Headtrick's going to spot him. They're just going to fall right back. This has made Dobbo's chances of winning this round, well, slim to none. But as he gets himself the first headshot, make that the second. Oh my goodness, Dobbo. No way does he find this. He tags down Ketsuo super low. Ketsuo, he's whiffing his shots. Oh no, this is such a mess. Dobbo!
Oh my god.
1v3. How does he do it? Well, I take back everything I said before. Dobbo opens things up with a 4K, asserting his dominance early. And August take the pistol round.
Outstanding 4K to start that one off as well. And you mentioned it as he was pushing up Cat. Not a round that they should have won. But that double kill was absolutely beautiful. From range, great accuracy to be able to ensure that Dobbo clutches out a 4K in our first round. And look at the money that's given them now. Russ has already got an AWP.
Oh, wow. That is a dangerous weapon to put on that man this early on in the game. Na'Vi Youth with the bomb plant. They're going to force into the second, so they have got 3 AKs. But Russ is there. Can't connect his first shot, though. And he gets taken out by Monesy. That was quick. Gives Na'Vi Youth the man advantage. They can smoke off CT as they go mid to B right now, but they need to find the second player, and it's Dobbo on the site to hold things up.
Maybe he's looking to add more to his stats. There's 2 frags to his name so far. Make that a third. This man's on track for another 4K. 2 back-to-back 4Ks, and he is going to be able to do it. It's 8 kills for Dobbo in round number 2. That is outstanding.
It's crazy. So far, it's just the Dobbo and Adam show. Dobbo getting 4 kills in the pistol round, Adam getting 1, and the same going for the second round as well. These two guys, well, Dobbo, in fact, on fire. I can't believe he held that up. He had so many guys to face alone on that B site. If he falls there, they take the B site. It's almost an impossible retake for August. He has done so well there, and well, I'm not surprised to see an early pause come in like this.
Neither am I. Na'Vi Youth started off the game really nicely, being able to take down all of the August players without any real trade frags. And then Dobbo, in 2 rounds now, has been able to stop any form of real aggression from Na'Vi, even if they found these early picks. For instance, Russ getting taken down with that AWP, which realistically is not something I would have been expecting to see. Maybe just kind of getting used to it, just feeling into the fact that, yeah, you are playing a best of 3. Like, wake up, let's go. But we're going to be seeing a little more from him. But right now, Dobbo definitely stepping up to the plate. Round number 3, a deco buy-up for Na'Vi, with 4 of them picking up those. Want to see only a flashbang. Want to keep the economy as high as possible right now. ZNX inside of mid, ready and waiting for someone to peek into his crosshair. Nobody home as of yet, though. He heard the utility being deployed. And as they begin pushing out mid, they rethink it. Na'Vi now going to rotate all the way around to A with only the 2 defending players in Rush and Adam. What they're going to be able to do? Sprint boost. Monesy with only a Glock. This is quite interesting, actually. I think Russ is going to be able to hear this one out. Spots out, want to see an easy frag for him. Looks for a second and a third. He's going to be able to find that with relative ease. A pick-up for ZNX and a pick-up for Adam also. Goose is where Russ holds, and he picks up 3 to defend the A site. But a full buy now for Na'Vi Youth as we move into round number 4.
August have done a fantastic job to keep hold of those rifles. They didn't have a whole lot of money behind them, so if they lost them, they wouldn't be able to rebuy. So Russ done a really good job there to cleanly take care of those pistols, not lose any men. But now Na'Vi Youth, they are on a full buy. Munacy's opted for that AWP. He's unable to find anything on mid though. They're just going for this slow default, trying to take some control, but look at the positioning from Adam on long. Could be incredibly dangerous. That's given them so much control as well.
Exactly what they need this early into the game as well. They need to kind of stake their claim to say to August, look, yes, you've got 3 rounds off of us very convincingly, but we're not going to go down without a fight. No real engagement as of yet from the T side. They are just ready and waiting to blast on to the A or B sites at this stage. But Adam, quite deep in enemy territory by double doors now. Waiting for someone to peek him through A long, but nobody home as the bomb on Ketsu begins rotating back from T spawn and in through mid. Ross looking for Munacy. The smoke begins to dissipate. Hasn't spotted out anyone as of yet. Damage going to be done to Munacy now. Dropped down to 20 HP. But look at this rotate from Adam inside of top mid. Doesn't get any real damage down range though. Does take some. Drops down to 54. And now we see the absolute waterfall onto the A site. But Adam from top mid once again spots out Cynics. And it's actually going to be the bomb that's dropped. They are going to be able to recover it relatively quickly. But still a player holding there. What are Na'Vi Youth going to be able to do in this situation? They need to gain full A site control, but it's going to be difficult. With only 10 seconds remaining on the clock, 3 players surviving. They might just want to save this. Munacy's able to take down Connor on the back of A site. So now we see all of August just starting to rush these guys. If they die after the timer, this is dreadful. Munacy, after the round's over and done with, no money to gain and an AWP loss. 4 rounds for August. And they are making Na'Vi regret this Dust 2 pickup.
Yes, they are. That is such a strong position to be in August right now. They've kept so many of their weapons. They're building up a bank. They've completely broken the economy of their opponents. Almost connecting the shots early on. Russ, though, can't find it. Adam's in a good position here to find Head Trick. If he pokes him at the right time, there we go. Spots him, does a lot of damage. There we go, Adam. Takes himself the early man, and he's playing this perfectly. Yeah, another complete shutdown. August, they know they've got this one. Munacy and Fear just falling right back. See if they can try and maybe get a bomb plant on B. A crispy shot from Russ, though. He's going to deny that.
Fool me once, shame on me. Try the same thing a second time, and Russ is going to AWP you in the leg. Don't jump the same angle against Ross with an AWP. He will not miss twice. Takes down that cross, and then Fear's going to be the last one surviving as well. A 5th round for August. Na'Vi Youth's economy looking a little bit better, but still on the ropes. Still only going to be pistols. Deagle's on 4, with Cynics on a Tech 9. He's still yet to frag as well. 0-0-5 currently. With Dobbo finally falling in a previous round. Now 9-1. Inside of mid, Ketsu though, looking for that opening fragment to Connor, but Connor's getting aggro, Connor's getting aggressive, looks for that one, isn't going to be able to find anything. Cynics taken out inside of underpass, but nobody there. Connor picks up 1, ZNX, 1 more for himself as well. I want to see what you're going to be able to do. Absolutely, well, one thing, a frag, looks for the second, finds out Connor, looking for the headshot on to Russ, but only able to find minimal damage, dropping down to 23. The flick's there, the shot is not.
Munacy Spidey senses kicking in, almost connects the third. It would have been an awesome clip to see, but they are still going to get pretty dominated, especially from Connor pushing up mid, finding himself 3. And Na'Vi Youth, they really need to find their footing right now. If we look at their last buy round, it was so messy. They went up short, they didn't take any long control, allowed Adam to get right behind, take them down, take the bomb down from behind that was coming in up short late, And then you just kind of had 3 players sitting there for 20 seconds, knowing that the round was over, but they couldn't save because they'd been sandwiched in. And it just all fell apart. So they need to make this work. They need to play the trading games. They need to take the control. And right now, well, August getting aggressive, thinks he's not going to contest it. He falls right back, but that's going to allow August the tunnels control as they can just smoke it off. Wow, they are taking map control so well here. Adam's taking long as well. Wow. They've got B tunnels. They've got the entirety of long. Even though Na'Vi Youth have got the man advantage, the only real estate they've got is short.
And ZNX has got that locked down with that M4 right now. Still just holding, jiggle peeking on the headshot angle by A boxes. Adam yet to find anyone, but just the information that there is no one coming long allows the rest of August to begin their rotation. They hear the utility. They know that it's coming now from Cat. Fear's going to be able to open up with that opening frag on ZNX. A high flash from Dobbo. He's got 10 kills so far. Can he make it 15? It'd be amazing if he could. Lines up 1, but isn't able to finish the job. m0NESY takes out Dobbo. Adam trades one back relatively quickly, looking for just a little bit more. Bomb goes down. Jumping spray. Good night, Sinks. An easy frag for him, but now Russ in a 1 versus 3. AWP in hand, looking for that 10 kill margin for himself. Hiding on Xbox, doesn't want to give up too much information as the smoke begins to dissipate. Hides his head. But who's up lurking? It's got to be Headtrick, and a headshot he gains. A first round for Na'Vi Youth as August finally dropped one.
Yeah, initially I was surprised Russ didn't go for the save call there, but when I looked at his money, I realised exactly why that was. He's
rolling in it.
Yeah, he is indeed, and it would have made much more sense to try and take the rifles out of his opponent's hands. They haven't got a whole lot of money. But yeah, no. Full buy for them now. m0NESY with the AWP. 4 AKs around, and we're seeing much of the same on the CT side, but this time they're not getting as aggressive as we've seen them previously. Adam is taking long control. Again, though, every single round, Na'Vi Youth, it's like August seem to know that Na'Vi just don't go towards long at all, and it's such a weird thing not to do, because actually, as a T side, especially when you've got the spawn, long can be a really easy part of the map to take, because you do get there first. You can take that initial engagement, you can gain some control early on, and it leads to a second avenue onto the bomb site. But by the fact they're just not taking it at all, it allows Adam to just gain the control, means that his teammates don't have to worry about it. They can fully focus on short. Russ going for a shot through the smoke, just about doesn't connect it. As we reach a minute on the clock now, still a 5 versus 5, but Adam should be able to hear the sound cue. He's just going to hold, though. It's looking like Na'Vi Youth setting up for a mid to B.
Oh, one's already pushed through. Fear is caught in no man's land right now. Spots out Connor, but the trade from Headtrick. There's nothing that August can do in this situation. Dobbo, you've clutched out rounds in the past, and the smoke begins to dissipate. Can you do it again? Takes down one, a lot of damage onto Ketsu, drops him down to 3 HP, but now Adam on the rotate. He's been lurking around A long all game. Can he manage to sneak up behind them and deal the damage? Yes, he can. Takes out Headtrick. Nade, flash, going to be deployed onto m0NESY, but he was ready and waiting with that AWP. 2 rounds in a row. Russ, the last guy remaining with his AWP, and economy this round is not the same as it was the last. Almost certain that he's going to be saving this one. As he holds inside a T spawn, looking for these exit frags. Second round for Na'Vi Youth on the board. But August have a few to play around with. m0NESY taken down with the quick hands of Russ, and maybe he can pick up just a little bit more in the form of Fear as well. Nope, he picks up the AWP. Russ has seen the AK dropped on the floor, so he has that information. So now they can be prepared for it, moving in to round number 9.
Yep, Russ definitely made the right call there. Obviously, off the back of the last round, he had 11k, but he's rebought an AWP, he's dropped his teammate, and he hasn't got the bank that he had before. So the smart call to save the AWP. His teammates, oh, are they going to buy around him? Yeah, I think they will. With Connor buying that Deagle, yeah, they can just about pull out 3 M4s. They should be able to somewhat make this work, and if they can, the Na'Vi Youth, despite the fact that they've strung the last 2 together, haven't got a whole lot of reserve money, so could be detrimental. But Fear this time going fast long, but he's going to be punished. Russ, so dynamic. He hasn't played long before, but well, he had a feeling. He trusted his gut, and it's put them 1 ahead within the first 10 seconds of the round.
It's exactly the position you want to be in as well, and that weapon, very much recoverable. But Adam's not slowing. Adam's not stopping. He's rushed on through double doors after getting that opening pick, and now he's going to be able to hunt down Ketsu. He knows that someone else is there. He takes a little bit of damage for his trouble, but it's merely morale. Connor going to be boosted inside of CT, waiting for someone to push into him. ZNX going to get quite aggro though. Flash goes through, doesn't connect onto him. Smoke goes down as well. Is Headshot going to be spotted out? The leg, hasn't been spotted. It's in a perfect angle not to get spotted out on the cross. They think mid is clear right now. But Connor still going to be holding. Just needs the timing. If he peeks now, he will be able to take out Headtrick. Hits one shot, but it's only in the chest. Not able to finish out the job. The spray from the AK is going to be able to trade out one more. Look for the second in the form of ZNX, but he only picks up one in the form of Sinks. 2 versus 2 now. With a quick trade of weapons, and Russ still going to be holding window from CT.
It's definitely a doable one, but the B site, such a hard one to retake, and I don't think Na'Vi Youth are going to be peaking here. It all comes down to Adam coming in from tunnels to find himself one to make this work. Headtrick holding it with the AWP. The flash is going to be good as the second one comes in now. It's going to lead to the peak from Adam, but as Russ falls due to find Munathi, a crispy headshot onto Adam to close it out. Headtrick, 3 initial kills to open up the site, give them an avenue to work with, and allow them to get that bomb down. And then Munathi, the man with the AK, to close it out. A fantastic round from those two, and it's gonna ever so slowly close this gap for Na'Vi Youth. Obviously, August going 6 ahead. They were looking really, really strong, and I'm thinking they have definitely got the chance to have a big half here, but now Na'Vi pulling it back. Munathi just narrowly not connecting these shots. Does actually do a lot of damage onto Connor, but can't do a whole lot more than that. So just against the pistols, though, they should be able to clean up and make easy work of this round. We'll have to wait and see.
Well, it might have been a little bit less easy if Adam was able to hit one of the shots there. Munathi spotted out from Russ, and he does actually pick up that frag. Damage going to be dealt down range to Fear as well. He's down to 43. A secondary shot to the head could finish him off, but he's not going to be able to. 4 versus 3 right now. Dubbo going to be holding from CT ramp, looking for someone to peek into his crosshair. Nobody home. ZNX through the fire and the flames. He carries on, takes down Sinks, but Headtrick up through Cat. Still able to capitalise on 2 frags as Connor was on the lurk. A 4th round for them. And August not able to get off that 6th round step that they've been on now for quite some time. Sinks still yet to frag as well. 0, 2, and 10. It's a borderline of 4 versus 5 at this stage.
Yeah, not the
what is this aggro from Munathi, actually?
Might be able to find Connor. If this smoke starts to fade, Connor's going to peek. He should just about get away. No, he doesn't. Headtrick opens it up again. Such a fantastic player. He's had such an impact in this game, but look at Adam's position. He's got the bomb.
The amount of info he's gained here, he spots out Munathi. He does get tagged down, but he is able to capitalise and turn that into a kill. Bomb now lost in no man's land, but Russ is on the lurk. He's on the hunt. He knows that there's an AWP around there. Might be able to spot Fear's gun barrel. He does. He lines up the head. Oh, moments away. Spots out the arm. I'll rip that off instead. Now going to be defending that. Bombs. ZNX inside of mid. Takes out Trips. Now a quick flick from Russ is all that's going to be required to secure themselves a 7th round. 7-4 now, just 1 round away from securing this first half victory and potentially setting the pace for the second half on their T side. Is moving to round number 12.
Yes, indeed. That was such a huge play from Adam at the start. When he got that bomb down initially, I thought to myself, oh, he's not going to be able to do anything with this because his teammates are too far away to help him secure it. If he can get himself 1 more kill, just gives him the man advantage, and yeah, then his team can just play from the side to make it work. But in fact, because the Ts were on such a long rotate as well, it bought them so much time that it just completely slowed down Na'Vi Youth's push. There was nothing they could do. They had to go back and contest the bomb, and Rust had got himself there just in time. But as Money opens things up onto Dobbo, it's going to be a 5 versus 4 now. That's one of the rifles out of play as well, and it's unretrievable for now. Russ needs to connect this shot on short. Oh, Munathi. The flash comes in. Russ is still going to connect it, though, despite being flashed. Brings it back into a 4-on-4. ZNX forced to drop off. But for now, they've done the work that was needed, and they can just smoke off short and allow things to level out again. They've slowed Na'Vi right down.
I don't think ZNX wanted to fall there. I think he wanted to basically reposition a little bit wider out and potentially take down the AWPer. They heard the shot, but nobody home any longer. Na'Vi still going to be stacking on short. A site is their target currently. I mean, Augla spread relatively thin right now. This could be quite an easy site to take. Utility now going to be deployed. Molotovs all across the A site. Flashes galore, you name it. ZNX, not a chance to be able to peek any of these angles. Head trick takes out Russ. Rips his head clean off once more. Looks for the headshot onto m0NESY. Does take down the AWPer. ZNX jumps up. Sees that the bomb goes down, but doesn't know what angle to play. Only got a few rounds left in the clip. Flashed on through as Sinks helps out his teammate Head Trick. Sinks picks up a second for himself. The AWP shot from Connor. Maybe a recoverable round, but after missing that, it's not looking particularly likely. Going to be saving the AWP with a 150 that he's got to his name. And allowing Na'Vi Youth to secure themselves a 5th round. Round number 13 going to kick off relatively soon. Only 2 rounds in it. But we are going to be going to a minor pause, it looks like, as Na'Vi start having a little bit of a tech issue.
Fear is back in the server, though, so hopefully it won't
Maybe
be too
back.
long. But Na'Vi Youth, they're doing a lot better. They're looking like they could definitely pull this one back into a close half. Bearing in mind August right now, they haven't really got a lot of money. Na'Vi Youth should be able to put themselves onto 6. That's, well, worst case scenario for them, a 9-6 half. But you have got to remember, this is their map pick. So I was definitely expecting them to do a little bit better on their T side. But allowing August to go 6 ahead early on definitely isn't going to make that one easy. ZNX last round, though. Really key player. Did so well to stay alive for so long, allow the rotations to come in. Got himself 2 kills as well, but just wasn't enough. So let's see what they can do into this round. They're going to slightly force into it, but not go below 2k. So Na'Vi Youth should be able to take one with ease. And there we go, the unpause coming in.
I feel like it all depends on how impactful Connor is quite early on into this. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a couple of players stacked up around him. Maybe ZNX with one of the CZs, potentially even 2 men, Dobbo and ZNX stacking up around Connor. If he can get this opening pick here on m0NESY, then maybe they can find something. m0NESY reveals the position of the AWP inside of mid right now, still in T-spawn. But Connor, instead of holding mid, is pushed up quite hard, taken Adam's location instead. And look at this. Slow and steady wins the race, but no one's going to peek into him. Just a couple of moments too soon, he falls back on. The crossfire here inside of mid, though, with Russ and Adam stacking up. They're looking for feet, and they can't spot anything yet. No engagements made, no damage dealt. But in 1:10 on the clock, we need to see an engagement from Na'Vi relatively soon. Or are they going to play this down to the last couple of moments?
And that timing on long was absolutely impeccable. Na'Vi have done the smart thing to not rush into anything. They know they're against a low buy. They don't want to fall into a pistol stack. But with 50 seconds on the clock, they've just gone and grabbed the bomb from T-spawn. It's looking like they're all stacked up over towards short. If they play their cards right, they get themselves that initial frag onto Adam, they should be able to take the site with ease. But Connor is going to be the key player here. If he can hit the shot and prevent the cross to catwalk, it could be the round for them. But he's still concerned about long. Should be able to... No, he can't connect the shot. Yeah, as he swings wide, the bomb's
one like that.
planted.
Oh, Dobbo picks up the opening frag onto m0NESY, though. Looks for a second, but it's going to be ZNX with the backup who helps him out. 2 frags to them, and now on a 3 versus 2. This looking winnable. Connor hits one more shot. Now a 2 versus 1. Ketsu really needs to come out with a clutch here if he wants to have any real chance of staying in this round. But they're pushing him from 2 separate angles. But Ketsu's ready and waiting for him. Doesn't want to save the AWP and take that through to the next round, but shows that he is relatively skilled with it. Augla started off this game fantastically. But Na'Vi, they've been able to adjust. And Borderline brought this game level 7-6 now. Augla just need 2 rounds to be able to keep some form of legitimate advantage above Na'Vi.
Na'Vi take the round as expected, but definitely closer than they would have hoped. m0NESY going for the early pick, though, takes out Adam. Quite bizarre to see them buy the AWP, because they could have saved it in the last round, but they chose not to, which led me to think that maybe they'd go for some kind of fast play with the AKs, but
yeah, a bit questionable.
m0NESY did actually invest in one, so yeah, maybe just a little bit of miscommunication there. Either way, though, they take that early man advantage as they rotate round to B, and it's only Dobbo on the site to hold things up. Normally, I would count him out right now, but he has shown that he's definitely capable, and as the nade's coming in, Connor's going to be rotating over. They might be able to shut this one down. Connor, while blind, finds himself one, looking for more, does a lot of damage, finds a second as well, wall flash. Dobbo chimes in and gets one. They have done so well to hold this site up, and with Dobbo still alive, it's bought so much time for the rotations. Eventually he falls, but a 2-on-2 now. Russ is already here to deny this plant. He connects the shot. What a flick. Russ, a beautiful shot, and now it's all on m0NESY. A 2 versus 1. He finds himself the first onto ZNX, though. And as Russ is on a long wrap, m0NESY should be able to get this bomb down, but he's not going to be expecting Russ coming from behind. And he might get caught off guard if timing doesn't work in his favour.
There's not a chance that m0NESY reads this. Russ hasn't given up any real information whatsoever. He's still going to be holding every single angle as if he could be holding from mid. But no, Russ, ever the lurking player, lurks all the way around. Bomb planted, or recovered. A 15th frag for Russ and an 8th round for Auglis. He's just running around, seeing what he can find. Can he find a defuse kit? Yes, he can. Can he find a utility? Oh, yes, he can. He'll take a smoke and a flash through to the next round. He knew he had tons of time to be able to get that done. And while they do indeed secure that first half victory, there's still, even though it's fragmented, a buy for Na'Vi in this round. Still a chance for an upset. An 8-7 half is definitely on the cards.
Yes, it is. Bouncing back to last round. I cannot believe Connor just rotated in time. Found himself 2 kills while completely blind. Really, really stepping up that round.
Just Connor things.
To his team winning it. Yeah, just Connor things, really. Doesn't even need to see. Just showing off, really. Probably had his eyes closed.
That's what he actually does. To get into the mindset of being able to be flashed all the time, he just closes his eyes halfway through engagements. Just to practice, see what it feels like.
Indeed, that practice definitely paid off. As we see in Na'Vi Youth, a very familiar sight. Trying to work something towards mid to B, but the flash coming in. ZNX able to do a little bit of damage, but can't connect the kill. Either way, though, it's going to allow the smoke to come in. It's going to force Na'Vi Youth back, and he nearly found one through the door as well. So a lot of damage being done early. As Auglis keep the control, and the flash going to allow Adam to peek. Finds himself one onto Fear. The Molotov goes down. They can fall right off. They've got the man advantage. They've played it very well. Dobbo with the info. Throws the smoke as well. Auglis, they're playing this round perfectly.
They are, and that's perfect timing as well. The 45-second mark to be able to basically block off the B site because you've given up all that info. ZNX now hasn't been able to spot the cross, and when he does, he has to get aggro for it. Spots out Ketso, takes him down, but now they know it's going to be an A push. They can stack up all their players there. They can put all their eggs in a single basket and allow Na'Vi Youth to get absolutely nothing, especially with Russ on the AWP. A quick flick of the rest to be able to take down m0NESY, and now Sinks in a 1 versus 5. Not a chance. He picks up that one. 9-6, the end of our first half. We're going to go to a very, very short ad break. We'll see you in a second.
I get mines every day, every week. Chicken wings to the crib. I'm sitting in J-U-S-T-E-A-T. Somebody say just be.
Lynx Africa Body Wash. Get knockout clean.
And we are back. Second half just about to get underway. If you are just joining us, welcome. This is CSGO Fight Night Day number 1. And this is our first map. Auglis versus Na'Vi Youth. It started off fantastically for Auglis. But Navi Youth have been able to clap back relatively quickly. m0NESY pushing up mid, trying to do an Adam, but it hasn't paid off. Fear, on the other hand, does manage to find one for his troubles, but it is only one. And what is going on here from Navi? They're sprinting at 4 men, but they aren't able to find anything here. Connor with the upgraded P250 able to take down Sinks, but now Headtrick, the last guy remaining, caught inside a mid. Ooh, it does pick up another frag, a quick flick onto Connor, but the bomb goes down on 8. Augulus have done what they need to do, and they're moving to double digits now, 10-6.
Yeah, very nice pistol round from Augulus. Bizarre to see Navi Youth continuing to just expend players to try and contest, rather than keeping them on the site, waiting for them to try and get up catwalk, take the long-range fights with USPs. They're actually just peeking one by one, desperately trying to get the trade frags. It's not going to work out for them at all. So it's going to allow Augulus to put themselves onto double digits early, give them that economy advantage as well. They contest long early on. Navi Youth are going to fall right back off of it. They've got the MP9s. They don't want any of that fight. But it is going to mean that the rifles are allowed to push up, take these long-range fights, and it's going to be Headtrick on the site with the scout to try and find himself something. He's definitely got the aim to do so. But he needs to not whiff. He needs to connect the shots. And for now, they're not giving him anything.
Slow round for August on their first bought up T side, and they don't spot out Headtrick. He spots them though. A chest shot onto Dobbo that isn't able to be translated into a frag. Oh, I eat my words straight away as he picks one up through the smoke. He's looking for more, but close range from Fear with that MP9 sprays down one. Adam up close and personal with that MAC-10. Gets tagged down, but finally taken out by Ketso. Taps from Connor don't translate into frags. A 7th round for Navi Youth, and what a round to win, considering how badly they lost that pistol round. And then they come back with something fantastic like that, beating Augulus on their full buy. That resets their economy and puts Navi Youth in the driving seat. Moving on to round number 18.
Yes, they do. It's a really, really nice way to play it as well last round, taking the long control with the MP9s, but this round, oh my goodness, how does m0NESY find the no-scope headshot and then follow up with the USP? What was that? I wasn't expecting him to do that at all. I was expecting him to just fall to the Tech 9. Adam.
Oh, Adam.
Oh,
if you're going to knife him, you need to do it now. Knife him, please. Please. First game of the tournament. Do it. Right click.
Yeah.
Oh, he's a second to savour it, and there's the. Oh wow, okay. He's gone all in there with the teabag as well. Picks up himself an MP9. Hasn't been spotted out. They have no clue where he is. He's going to cross over through mid, back through T-spawn. He might get spotted out by Headtrick inside of mid. I think he's holding right now, but if Adam can cross quietly, as he does, he is going to be safe. Don't think he's going to be expecting Sinks this up close and personal, though. No, he does not. And Sinks picks up his second kill of the game.
Right, just want to take it back a little bit. What on earth was that play from m0NESY on long there?
Oh, that was
the smoke was
absurd.
on the corner. The flash went through. They charged through it with Tech 9s, and I'm thinking, this is all over. They're playing close with the scouts. No chance at all. He hits a no-scope headshot while blind, and then whips out his USP and headshots the second guy who had no head armor.
Crazy.
I have no idea.
The stars aligned for him in that situation.
He sticks with the scout as well. He's definitely capable with it.
Hey, if it's not broke, don't fix it, right?
Yeah, exactly. Especially against these pistols. So Navi Youth, they should be able to take this round, and if they do so, they'll be 10-9, the closest they will have been this entire game. And all things considered, bearing in mind they went 6 rounds down, they're actually doing very, very well. And you just need to hold on to it. Make sure they don't let it slip, but Augulus got to do the same. Want to try and find themselves at least a bomb plant in this round. Or, well, at least a couple of kills, a bomb plant at best. The next round will be their full buy. m0NESY, though, holding this angle with the scout. Eagerly waiting. Very, very patient. Oh my god, the tension. Oh no, m0NESY's come off the angle.
Just the wrong moment. So it looks like the sprint boost is going to come up. Oh, the sprint boost fails. It's all given up. Everyone knows that they're on the A site now. And I think off the back of that, August are just going to have to fall back.
Are they doing it
They're not going
again?
to be able to continue the engagement. They actually try it again. They fail it again. Guys, run for the hills. You can't keep doing this. Ketsu's going to pick up one inside the mid. That's for Russ. 6 to fall as well. And all on ZNX. Nothing you can do there. A clean round for Na'Vi with only m0NESY taking minimal damage quite early on. 10-9.
Yes, very, very close. m0NESY able to get himself an AWP as well. So, a very, very dangerous weapon on a very, very dangerous player. He is going to continue to contest over towards long. Adam, very, very fast down mid, though. He's actually trying to get his way up short, and he's taking the fight early on. Connor's doing the same on long, but the Molotov, it's going to take him down. Oh my goodness, Russ charging through the smoke, and Fear somehow, the 180 comes out on top, gets himself 1, 3, 4. What is going on, Fear? Adam finally able
now
to trade it.
Picking up the pieces.
It's too late, though.
It's too late. It's well too late. They needed to go quicker. The second that Molotov went down on long, that really just stopped anything from being possible for August. Na'Vi Youth have somehow been able to level this game out. As you correctly mentioned, they went 6 rounds up. And they basically dropped the ball at this stage. They're back down to pistols. It was an early aggression push from Adam that did go unchecked. But now we're going to see an early push from them once more. But this time, spread across the entire map. Adam's going to be the only one on B. But as he's rushing on through here, he's potentially going to be baiting out the rotates round towards the B site. Nobody else seen as of yet. Dobbo, along with Connor inside the mid, looking for blood, looking for frags. They haven't spotted anyone yet. They spot out the jumping man in the form of Headtrick. But no bullet to connect. That gives up the information inside the mid. 4 people now going to be stacking towards A. But we have m0NESY, the man, the myth, the legend, holding with that AWP on card. Do not try the sprint boost again, for the love of God. But even if you don't, m0NESY is going to have to pick you out the air. Russ falls, Dobbo falls, switch to the unscoped version in the form of the Deagle, but swaps straight back. Picks up a third. ZNX, what you going to do? Nothing. Connor, what you going to do? Borderline nothing. In a 1 versus 5 with a Deagle available for m0NESY, you've been dropped down to 5 HP, but Headtrick finishes off the job. And Na'Vi finally finish it out. 11 to 10. They now take the lead.
Yeah, Na'Vi pulling ahead. Cynex finally able to put a couple of kills on the board as well. We've seen him sitting on the mere 1 for a very long time, but finally finding his footing in this game, and so are Na'Vi Youth as a whole. August, they will be on another bye right now, but this time, giving Na'Vi Youth the respect they deserve. We saw a very aggressive push from them in their last bye round, and it did not work out at all. Flash coming in from Na'Vi Youth allows them to take short control. ZNX won't spot them, but he won't get spotted either. So still, 5 versus 5. Oh, make that a 4 versus 5 as m0NESY. A quick shot onto Russ. That's going to be the all-power play. And oh my goodness, he's Clay Pigeon shooting. How does he pick Adam out of the sky like that? They take the 2-man advantage as ZNX finds one back. So a 4-on-3, but m0NESY is still wreaking havoc on the site with this all, but he finds the headshot onto ZNX. This guy is absolutely nuts.
Prodigy is throwing around quite a lot. But god damn, this dude. 15 years of age. And he's able to hit shots like that, which would absolutely outclass most players. 11 to 10 now. Connor able to retaliate with a quick flick of the wrist, and he is going to be able to finish out the round with a head trip and sinks. Brings us level now, 11-11, but that was not clean from August, far from it. A fantastic defense from m0NESY, but just a couple of kills away from greatness. He's on 28 frags right now. Miles ahead of anyone in August. The closest player in August is Russ, and he's on 18, a whole 10 kills ahead. Let's see what Ketsu can do.
The flash as well. Allows him to take the control, but the Molotov going in deep is going to stop August contesting early on. Now they're pushing up to try and take the engagement, but Ketsu's already in pit. He should be able to find one. No, whiffs the shot. Adam comes out on top. August take the man advantage. And they're just going to fall right back off of it. They don't want to push right up long for now. Then chucking the bomb back. Are they staying there? No, okay, they are going to put a player in pit. Bomb's going to fall right back. It's just going to be Russ.
I think it's because ZNX has gained so much information inside of B tunnels right now. Like, he can hear movement inside of mid. He hasn't been spotted out inside of mid either. He's now been able to gain complete lower tunnels control. And now we see the rotation all the way round T spawn. But ZNX! Oh my god, we missed out on it, unfortunately. But Fear and Sinks, not a chance as they push on through. ZNX with the patience to have to spray them both down. m0NESY retaliates 1 kill away from a 30 bomb, 23 rounds in, but the push now is going to be situated more towards the B site. A site is lost. m0NESY had to push on through to be able to pick up that trade, but it's 2 AWPs versus M4s. There's not much else in it. Playing Fortiment AK, of course. m0NESY taken down by Adam inside of mid as he got a little bit too aggressive inside of that CT spawn. 12-11, August finally take the lead once again. Economy not broken for Na'Vi, but a full buy not going to be possible in this round, with the exception of m0NESY, who says, I don't care about the rest of my team. I'm picking up an AWP. Follow me or don't. Either or. It's going to be AWP versus AWP inside of mid. Russ not going to be able to find anything early on into the engagement. But Sinks pushes on through. Upgraded pistol. PT-50 hasn't been spotted out well. Well, he does actually. He takes down one of them. A lot of damage onto Adam there, but not enough to be able to pick up that frag. Russ and Connor pick up frags of their own, leaving Ketsu and Fear with an AWP and a Deagle available. But that's now going to be a second AWP recovered, as Ketsu could go pick that one up and just save and end the round.
Yeah, it'd be 2 big weapons to save if they can do so. August not going to be on the back foot for long, though. Bounce right back, and they'll be able to take themselves 13-11 right now. They really want to grab one of those AWPs back, though, because even though they will have just about enough to buy another, they don't want their opponents with a double AWP setup. They don't particularly want to have to rebuy another AWP. So it's going to be Connor on the hunt, slowly walking around T-spawn. But Ketsu, well, he's got a very, very tight angle. I don't doubt for a second that he can hit the shot.
Connor should know so much better than peakness.
Oh, what? Connor
crouch peeks the angle. That was crazy. With a gun that's rarely seen now in the form of the Krieg, does just show that certain situations it is still prevalent. With a 13 round secured. But remember, no AWP picked back up. Connor wasn't able to recover it due to the round ending. 2 AWPs going to be available for Na'Vi Youth. An AWP on Russ. Is it going to be enough? Don't think so. Especially with that opening pick onto Adam. The defense is still strong for m0NESY. Just leave him on A alone, you still pick up frags. But now we're going to see the Russian side of mid, and it's the AWP that's taking point. Russ is looking for these opening frags quite early on towards the A site. Hasn't spotted out anyone as of yet, but does give up a position by firing that round down range. Fear going to be begin pushing back towards the site. Nobody home so far. Russ, tight angle. How does he even hold that? That's insane. Takes out Ketsu before he can even get a shot off or a line of fire, as a matter of fact. Sinks now going to be defending on the B site along with the other AWPer in the form of Head Trick. But now we see the push. Head Trick, no AWP shot found. Oh my god, Dobbo, the single spray to take down 2. Head Trick and Sinks don't know what hit them. m0NESY and Fear are going to have to save once more, but August now going to be 1 round away from match point.
Yeah, this is really dangerous times from Na'Vi Youth, because they can bring these 2 weapons into the next round, but they won't have the money to buy around them, which will allow August to get onto match point unless we see some crazy play from m0NESY, which definitely isn't off the cards. But Fear gets himself a nice headshot onto Connor. I think that... Oh no, that was just a Krieg out of play. An ambitious one from Connor to go for. But Fear, he's still hungry for more. As August, they're trying to take these rifles out their hands. It's not working out for them at all. m0NESY gets himself the AWP out of play as well. So Russ is going to have to rebuy that one. It would be no problems for him. He's got plenty of money to do so, but it means that Na'Vi Youth can take the double AWP into this next round. They'll be able to buy up somewhat around them, but it's really do or die time for them right now, because if they don't win this round, August get onto match point. Na'Vi Youth haven't got the money to invest into it, so they really, really need to win this one. And August will be doing everything they can to deny it, but Russ very, very close yet again to getting that shot through the door.
Between the 2 players, wasn't able to find that opening frag. Head Trick, however, look at the aggression, look at the confidence. Hi Russ, how you doing? Meet my AWP, takes him down before anything can really get started. ZNX trades 1 back, but it's not going to be the player they were looking for. He is dropped down to 1 HP as well, so borderline out of this round. Going to keep the AWP available. Can be tickled to death at this stage. 3 versus 4. The man advantage is going to wear Na'Vi Youth. Definitely the round that they needed in this situation. If they can capitalise off the back of it, August aren't going to have a clean buy. Far, far from it. As they sack up towards short.
Jumps across Adam. Oh, m0NESY can't connect the shot. There's too many players peeking at once. The nade's going to take down ZNX though. m0NESY can't connect the close shot, but there we go. Follows up on the second. Dobbo's up close and he's still alive. How is he still doing this? And it's Ketsuo to finish it off. Na'Vi Youth, they step up when needed. They keep the double AWP. Ketsuo's just about able to grab himself an AK as well. And Na'Vi Youth, well, they put themselves in a fantastic position. They've got the weaponry to pull this one back. And August haven't got the weaponry to hold on to it. So Na'Vi Youth could be leveling things up right now, or at least taking it 14-13. They just need to make sure they play this round right, as it's only Dobbo with the hero AK.
Oh,
heading over
Connor.
towards me. A lot of damage, though, with that nade.
Yeah, no real opportunity for him to be able to do much in this round now, moving forwards. Has to recover the bomb and simply be a bomb boy moving forwards in this round. Glocks across the board, with the exception of Adam. He's forced up into a Deagle. Dobbo, of course, with the AK and the full armor as well. Just wanted to bring himself back level with the rest of his team's economy, as he was a little bit far out in front. No real opportunities to be able to pick up any damage or even a frag. Quite late into the round. A minute on the clock now. Hedrick spotted the cross, but only saw a pistol. He knows that there's somebody there, but doesn't know who. Doesn't know how many either. So smoke now soon to dissipate. A random shot through the smoke could take down tons of them. Hedrick, are you going to rain it down range, or are you just going to wait? The smoke now fades. We see them line up. Hedrick takes out one, takes down a second as well, but Dobbo on the retaliation there. Not really surprised it's him. He's dropped down to 3. Adams lurks all the way through mid as well. Completely missed that. And he's been able to gain this, well, escalated position on the rafters. Anyone going to be holding that? I think m0NESY has an idea, an inkling in the back of his head that somebody could be there. Dobbo is on 3 HP. Needs to play this smart. Needs to line them up and doesn't play it smart enough. m0NESY, did he spot the cross? No, he did not. Deagle shot for Adam. He could recover the AWP and he's going to be able to. He's still in this round. Peeks it, spots out one of them in Ketsu. Isn't going to be able to connect it. Isn't able to connect the second either. Fear takes him out. A 13th round for Na'Vi Youth. They are not going down without a fight. But August now, they have a full buy. They could shut this game out. And at least take them to match point.
Yeah, Dobbo made it doable, but with just 3 HP, made it very, very difficult. Just seeing the off-stream game there as well. Extremum taking out Team Divine, 16-9. So that is going to be one of the UK teams down to the lower bracket. But for now, look at this aggression from ZNX. He's pushed right into long. He's got the positioning. He just needs to hit the headshot. Is Ketsuo in the pit? But no, Fear's going to swing, come out on top. The man advantage going in the favour of Na'Vi Youth now, as they want to try and tie things up. Not a lot of utility left on that CT side. Only one Molotov to try and slow things down. With a minute 20 left on the clock, August, they're stacked up towards B tunnels, but no commitments as of yet. Spreading around, I wouldn't be surprised if we see a B split, but it all comes down to Na'Vi Youth here. If they give away a pick, give August an avenue onto a site, things might change, but as the mid to B smoke going to come in, Fear is actually going to walk through it, finds himself one. He's going to get flashed though, but he's still alive. How is he still alive? Hedrick doing the work on B, completely shuts it down. And now it's all on Russ, a 4-on-1. Surely he needs to save here, but instead he's going for it. He's going to whiff his shot and he is going to fall to Hedrick. August now, they've got no money. And Na'Vi Youth have leveled things up, one away from match point. The tables have turned. They could do this, Cody.
It's definitely possible at this stage. Never count out these guys. They are fantastic. 14-14 right now. Overtime very much on the cards. Let's not take that away from August as of yet. Economy is not looking great at all. But the amount of rounds they've lost now. Loss bonus is starting to stack up. Speaking about stack up, let's see what August want to do here. But Cynics, he's ready and waiting. Sprees down 3, looks for the 4th and 5th, but Fear is going to be the one who picks them out. Now a full buy from August available, but Na'Vi Youth looking to close out their match and their map pick. August really took it to them early on. It looked like it was going to be a complete stomp in the other direction from August, going 6 rounds up. They haven't been able to capitalise and turn that into a map victory as of yet. Now we see the aggression. Now we see the pushing potential. Head trick lines up one, the form of Adam. Misses second shot. Swaps out to P250. Dobbo's not going to be there. He's going to be able to trade one through, but it's going to be Sinks who falls to his own fire and flames. Oh, he's going to be raging about that one. The B site completely under August control, but they haven't pushed out one through. They've allowed Monacy to be able to get in position inside a window, and he's just going to be looking for a little bit more. Molotov going to be raining on down, but is it going to be safe for now? A little bit of damage. ZNX pushing on through. Ketsu ready and waiting for him. Sprays him down with that M4. Trades himself up potentially to an AK, but Russ ready and waiting, holding the angle. Steady for himself with this AWP. Knows that mid is very much an option for these players. Russ now in a 1 versus 3. Takes down one. Looks for the second. Connects it. AWP versus AWP. Are you going to be able to take down Monacy? You drop him to 5. You drop him low, but he can't hit the flick. He can't finish it out. Russ, it would have been golden to take you through, but it's just not enough. Map 1 goes to Na'Vi Youth, 16-14. But what an outstanding performance from August.
I am absolutely speechless. Russ, he connected the shot just through the corner of the door and got Monacy down to 5 HP. That could not have been closer. To think, that game came down to the wire. It came down to 15-14, the very last round. It came down to a 1 versus 1. Both players very low HP. That game could not have been closer, but Na'Vi Youth stepping up right at the end, pulling it right back, taking it 16-14. I mean, I want to say who could have guessed it. I couldn't have predicted it, but I did. No. I did. All right.
Okay. Yeah, pat yourself on the back more, Josh. It's all good. No, you're completely right, though. That game was too close. We knew that, of course, with the team seeding, with August being 9th seed and Na'Vi being 8th seed, that this game was going to be close. That close, however, that was absurd. A 1v1 to decide overtime, and I've got a feel for Ross there. Fantastic job to be able to take down 2 of them, and almost a third as well. But a millimetre or 2 more further up the screen, and it would have been, we would still be in the match. We'd still be playing on Dust 2. But that is not the case. We are going to be going to a very short break, guys. But before then, remember that we are going to be moving over to Overpass, August's pick, very, very soon. We'll see you in a minute, guys.
I get mines every day, every week. Chicken wings to the crib. I'm sitting J-U-S-T-E-A-T.
Somebody say just be.
Lynx Africa Body Wash. Get knockout clean.
I get mines every day, every week. Chicken wings to the crib. I'm sitting J-U-S-T-E-A-T.
Somebody say just be.
Lynx Africa Body Wash. Get knockout clean.
Good evening, ladies and gents, boys and girls. Welcome back to CSGO Fight Night Day number 1. If you are just joining us, you just missed out on a fantastic Dust 2 map between our first two teams, Auglis and Na'Vi Youth. But you haven't missed the second game. That's about to kick off in just a few short moments. If you are just joining us, welcome. My name is Cody Cast. Joining me as always is M&J. Josh, that first game was insane. What do you think about Overpass?
I'm excited to hop on to Overpass, obviously, because we saw an insane is the word to sum it up, an absolutely insane first game, yeah? 16-14 came right down to the wire, came down to a 1 versus 1. Nice little comeback from Na'Vi Youth at the end there. You got to remember, they were, 14-11 down? 14-12
They were down quite a lot. Yeah, it was 10-6 the start of the half. So, they did a really, really good job to be able to pull that back. No question about that.
Yeah, pull it right back, take the map, and you think, especially looking towards the end there as well, you think they're sort of pulling ahead there. But you've got to remember, oh my goodness, Nerd Rage have just taken Audio's first map off stream. No way.
That's crazy. So, just to give you guys a little bit of information, Team LDLC are our top seed, the number 1 team coming into this event, basically. NR, which is Nerd Rage, as you correctly said, they actually 16th.
Yeah, the 16th seed.
Oh my lord. So the bottom seed's just taken out the top seed. So apologies if we've just basically gone completely off track, but that is absurd. That shouldn't have happened. But that now leads me into something else. We've seen kind of an upset from the first map on Dust 2. Now we move over to Overpass, which is Augus's map pick. But as we know, Overpass is one of those maps that can realistically go either way. The last 3 times I have casted Overpass, it has gone to OT. All because of sloppy T-sides. And we would need to see a very well-developed, strong T-side from one of these teams for them to be able to completely shut this game out. And I'm fortunately at this stage, can't tell you which side that would be.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, whilst it may be considered a little bit of an upset, you have got to remember Dust 2 was Na'Vi Youth's map pick.
Yeah, you're right.
Had we gone on to Augus's map pick straight away, Na'Vi Youth take it 16-14, you go, whoa, wasn't expecting that. Big upset. Very, very, very much potential for them to take the second map and take this one. But going into Overpass, I do think that August should take this map, yeah? I think there'll be... I think morale will come into play a little bit going onto the map. They'll be disappointed with that Dust 2 game. Yeah, they played really well.
Yeah. They did
wrong, but they will be upset with losing that one 16-14, letting that slip right at the end. So I think morale might come into play a little bit, but if they can harness that and they play their cards right, especially with you saying a well-structured T side as well, they should be able to take Overpass. And I think we should be seeing a third map. And then going on to that third map, following my earlier prediction, I do think Na'Vi Youth might be able to take it, but at the moment, I don't know. That first game was so close. This is anyone's game.
But remember, that third map, Josh, is Mirage, which is, UKCS in a nutshell for one of those. So we'll have to wait and see how that one pans out. But we're jumping ahead of ourselves. Let's move into Overpass. Map number 2, Augus's map pick and Na'Vi Youth following on the CT side. And listener engagement there from Rush takes down Ketsu. So far, nothing else to follow up.
It's going to give them the man advantage, though. They don't need to do a whole lot with it as of yet. They're charging onto B, though, and Sinks. I have no idea how he's still alive. He's unable to find himself, and he kills as of yet, though he's tapping away. There we go. Finally, a headshot. Oh no, it's actually head tricks to find the headshot, so Sinks doesn't find himself anything. 4-on-2 now, though, as they're trying to get the bomb down. Munacy tapping away, can't connect anything. That is such a shame, and now it's head trick. The last alive, he's the man with the kit, but not a whole lot of chance in taking this one. A nice headshot, though. But I think he might fall back and try and save this kit, to be honest.
Yeah, I think it's just too much of a tall order right at this stage. The guys have already done pretty well to be able to take down a couple of players on the CT side, but saving the kit, he's got to be happy with that. 2 frags to his name, a kit saved, no armor, unfortunately, but Augulus don't want him to be able to do anything like that. ZNX, close range. Oof, Jesus, head ripped clean off his shoulders. Now a 2 versus 1, but Augulus aren't going to be able to find anything else. Bomb goes off. Augulus take the lead once again.
Yeah, Hedrick finding himself a cheeky KD. 3-0 right now. And he brings the kit into the next round as well. His team will be able to force up. He's got himself a FAMAS. Katsuo with the MP9. 3 deagles around them. 3 smokes on those players as well. And you can't count these guys out, especially someone like Munacy with the deagle. There's definitely potential for them to take this one. But as they're stacked up against the Augulus side right now, we're seeing 2 AKs, a Galil, 2 MAT 10s as they charge onto this B site. It's ZNX to open things up. Ketsuo trades it though as Connor gets the trade back, but he falls to Munacy. An early 3-on-3. Ketsuo's on 1 HP. But for now, Na'Vi Youth have got control of the B site. Ketsuo's going to fall, but Munacy up close. Playing around this smoke might be able to make things work. He falls right back just in time. Fear on the rotation. They've got the man disadvantage. But still potential for them to make this one work as Munacy creeping up short. Adam should be able to take him here. He does exactly that. And now it's all on Fear just with the deagle. Surely nothing he can do here.
Maybe a single frag. That's basically the best we're going to be seeing. But nope, Adam lurks up short. He is going to be relatively easily taking down one of them. But that now does leave Augulus with another round at least. They're 2-0 up right now. A full buy coming out from them once more. 4 people on the AKs. While we see Na'Vi, well, they are down on pistols. But with 5 guys stacking up on B, it appears, all with a frag grenade, we can only assume they're going for a very Danish strat in regards to Astralis. Just chucking nades down a single point, all at the same time. Let's see what they can do. Basically, absolutely nothing, it looks like, as Connor's gained all the information possible. 5 nades go down and not a single frag gain. Connor picked up 1. ZNX takes down 2. ZNX picked up a 3rd, actually. Ketso looking for a little bit more, but nope. ZNX says, I will pick up my 4K and I will leave you guys adieu. 3-0. But now a full buy from Na'Vi Youth. They forced up earlier on, and that is what slowed them down. But now we see the full buy, full automatics on all 5. Let's see what they can bring to the table this round. Not too many frags for them as of yet. Same can't be said for Augulus. ZNX up to 7 on round number 4 already. Not as crazy as what we saw Dobbo do in the previous game on round number 2, already at 8 kills. Unfortunately, he did fall off a little bit after that. But he's hoping the same won't happen this time. The stack pushing up past Fountain now for Augulus. The T side looking to find this opening pick, but Munacy knows it better than to hold too close.
Munacy is such a smart player and his timing is impeccable. He kind of holds it up close, waiting for maybe one stray player with a good spawn to peek by himself. When he doesn't get that initial pick, he falls back just in time. There's no sound cues right now because everyone on Augulus has been shifting. But Munacy, his timing to fallback's impeccable. The flash is going to come over. The sound cues are coming in. He now knows they're there, but he can just stay alive. Relay the info. Fear's going to open things up. Munacy jumps on top of the box, finds himself 2. Make that 3. Fear as well, the one actually finding the frags. Munacy just doing the damage. Able to find himself 4. A fantastic A-site hold-up from Na'Vi Youth. They stayed alive, allowed the rotations to come in, but you know what? They didn't even need them. Fear, fantastic 4K. Puts Na'Vi Youth with 1 on the board. They take their buy round. Augulus will have the money to bounce back into this one. Full buy up. Rust with an AWP as well. Something that we haven't seen him with so far this game. But Na'Vi Youth...
Here we go.
No.
Come on, Rust. You see a lot of teams stacking this up, and you see Hedrick. He rips him a new one, takes him down, and, well, quite early on into this, they already take a man advantage. And obviously, Josh, you correctly said it was a fantastic spray there from Fear to be able to pick up that 4K. And he's going to be able to continue his fantastic spray streak to be able to take down Adam from range. Dobbo going to be looking close range to take down at least 1 here, but he takes down both of them. Ketsu and Sinks without any opportunity to be able to retaliate. Now the B site completely lost. But something I want to touch on relatively quickly is that the A site not only Was it down to Fear's great aim, great accuracy, great patience to be able to take that engagement? But also down to just a little bit of the sloppiness of the August utility usage. Hopefully they can clean that up moving forwards. But I didn't need utility in this round. They rushed onto the B site, got their opening picks. And with that lineup quite early on from Russ, it really has set the pace. A fourth round going to the way of August, with Na'Vi Youth, the tail between their legs, having to run and save once again.
Yeah, bringing those 2 AKs into the next round, though, could definitely be impactful. They've got the money to buy around them. Fear will be able to drop a teammate. He could actually pull out an AWP as well if he wanted to. With August, they're not going to hunt. Don't want to be giving up their money this early on. But they will be able to take the round. So 4-1 right now. They've denied Na'Vi Youth the opportunity for them to string 2 together. There we go. Fear is going to drop an AWP over towards Munacy. So they will be on a very strong vibe right now. We're seeing 2 AKs on the CT side, which that headshot potential is definitely not a not something to be underestimated. Munacy right now going for this early mid pick. Is he going to be able to find it? The Molotov's going to be there and the flash is going to make him force right back. Very smart not to re-peek it though. But no early advantages as of yet. August will be taking Connect control though as they creep their way up. They might be able to find themselves a free kill onto Fear. Timing works out in their favour.
Not only Connect control, but basically an entire quarter of the map now under their domain, and they're looking to spread that as well as they gain mid control now. I'm going to see, hoping he can spot someone out, but wow, he spots them but forgets where his mouse is. Doesn't shoot, taken down by ZNX. That now opens the doors to the A site. All they need to do is creep on through, and they start pushing those doors wider as Fear gets taken out, leaving Sinks to be the lone survivor on the A site for the defense. The bomb is still fully undecided. With 40 seconds on the clock, they are now stacked up inside a mid. This looks like a basic A play. No utility's been thrown as of yet. Headtrick doesn't look like he's read this particularly well. Actually, I might have to eat my words. He begins his rotation back around just another angle to be able to defend the A site. The amount of util being deployed, Connor going to line up 2 of them. Oh my god, Sings and Ketsu taken down as they basically give away a 2-3 kills. Headtrick now on a 1 versus 5. A single frag would be great. Maybe even more. He knows that Connor's going to be lurking round. Spots him out. Hits the spray. Drop down to 19. He's going to be happy with those 2 kills, but is he going to be able to find a 3rd, maybe a 4th, hell, even a 5th? But with 19 HP, an AK in hand, 2 flashes, it's looking like this is the best he's going to be able to do. Runs away and allows August to have that 5th round.
August cutting it really fine there. Only actually planted the bomb with 6 or 7 seconds left on the clock. But what I find really bizarre in that round is if you actually look at, okay, credit where credit's due, Connor, a fantastic double spray down. But what on earth were Ketsuo and Sinks doing there?
Oh, no question.
They had the B site control. I understand maybe jiggling for info, but instead they kind of just both jumped out into the open. And yeah, I mean, just gave Connor 2 free kills, as you say. There was nothing he needed to do there. He just needed to hold mouse 1, spray down 2 guys that were mid-air and had no potential of not only not killing him, but not even able to get the trade. Both of them caught with their pants down. I don't know. I don't know what they were doing. It's going to cost them the round, and August put themselves 5-1 right now, though. But it's very similar to what we saw last game, and it didn't work out for them. Na'Vi Youth just got to hope that they can find their footing in this one. For now, though, they seem to be giving up a lot of control early on. As August, well, they're already out on B.
And they've gained a lot of info already. They know the strong majority of the B site is for the taking. Double going to be dropped down relatively low, and finally Sinks is going to finish the job, but he drops down to 1 HP for his troubles. Looking for just a little bit more info, but Monsi is going to be able to take out ZNX before anything can really get started for him. Russ trades 1 back. Adam not checking his angles. Weird from him. Fear is going to be able to finish him off. And now in a 2 versus 3, but with the bomb down, site completely smoked, and Rustle on the AWP, you can't count August out of this round. The 3-man stack from Na'Vi Youth, they are going all from CT spawn. Connor still going to be holding in water, waiting for someone to push through tunnels, but nobody home as of yet. Russ going to be the opening point of contact, waiting for someone to push him on bridge. Nobody there. Lines up one, hits the flick, takes down Fear. Bomb gets tapped, hits the second shot as he barely sees Head Trick. Now, Muncie, what are you going to be able to do here? You're a star player with a star weapon, close range with the AWP, and misses the no-scope. Connor finishes him off. A 6th round for August. The bomb goes off. Both players survive. And August looking to put the hurt on Navi Youth.
Yeah, 2 amazing shots from Russ there, but a very questionable retake from Navi Youth. Okay, they've got the man advantage. The bomb's planted for short. They should know that both players have gone short. They've got 3 flashbangs, and not a single one was used. Yeah, Fear just swung alone, died. Second player swings to try and trade it. He dies. Use your flashes. Isolate the fight. You can't just peek Russ like that, especially when he's got an AWP, and expect not to be taken down. And right now, well, they're just down to these pistols. Fear actually able to find himself a headshot onto ZNX before he can get traded. And as Ketsuo finds Dobbo, we find ourselves in a 3-on-3, but the guns are unable to be retrieved. So, the 3 alive, still on the Deagles. They've still got a lot of work to do if they want to take this round. Oh, and it's looking like they're guessing wrong. They're walking over towards A. Oh, no. They've given August a free B site. Well, they will be able to go and retrieve those rifles that they dropped, though. I wonder if they'll go for this retake. I think surely they will.
I mean, with Head Trick picking up that AK, it's looking more and more likely, right? A site's going to be cleared. Every single angle is going to be checked. Connor's thinking, guys, I have no clue where they are. I'm panicking in this situation, but he is very soon going to realise, actually, no, they've played this wrong. They're all on A. They haven't heard the audio cues as of yet, but they've got to have an inkling. Util going to go down now on the B site as the bomb now soon to be planted as it finally gets ticked. 45 seconds remaining on the clock now. The boost from Sinks and Head Trick. Head Trick going to take the upper angle, spots out Connor, sprays him down. Now with the man advantage, Navi Youth still in this round. Flick from Russ, he doesn't miss those. Looks for the second and potentially even the third as well. Head Trick knows where he is, but he just can't see him. Sinks close range, spots him, but isn't able to connect the shot. Adam now on a 1 versus 2, getting pushed from Head Trick as the bomb gets Molotov. This can be perfect for Adam here. If he can spot out and take down Head Trick, he is able to. Now got to go up against the AWP from Sinks, but Sinks was holding the bomb for a couple of moments. Gets forced off by Adam. The spray continues. Not enough time now. Finishes it off. Potentially can even save this AWP if the bomb doesn't go off in time. Oh, perfect timing for Adam there to be able to save that AWP, hand that back over to Russ and ensure that they can continue this round. 3 AWP buy for Navi? Is that a miss buy?
Oh yeah, they're only choosing to keep 2 of them. I think that is not something that you want to be doing, especially when your economy is as broken as it is.
It's ruined it even more, look at that.
Wow. Head Trick though. Oh, gets himself a nice early opener. In fact, he must have got very aggressive there to find himself that kill. Look at the control they're taking right now. Fear, he's pushed right up connector. No longer will they be giving up that connector control and close B, monster and things like that. They are contesting it now. With Fear up close like this, it definitely puts a spanner in the works. As August, they will be stacking up over towards Fountain, but with a man disadvantage, Navi Youth can just play the trading game. Fear starting to walk up now. This could be very dangerous. Muncie with this AWP should spot the arm. There we go. 2-man advantage now. He can fall right back. He's done his job.
Wow. That's odd for him to be able to miss those. Dobbo hits those every single day of the week. But look at Fear, the info that he's gained, the amount of ground that he's gained here as well, and the patience from him. Spots up 2, takes out the closer one, and still able to finish the fight. Connor now on a 1 versus 4, takes down one with relative ease. Check the left-hand side, buddy. You got a knife out, and that's not going to help you in a gunfight. Sinks shuts him out and secures a second round for Navi Youth, but I feel like Navi Youth got lucky in that situation. They ruined their economy that previous round with the misbuy on the AWP, but now they've been chucked a lifeline. Securing that round victory rebolsters their economy, and now a full buy against pistols on August, with the exception of Russ, who had to buy just to bring his economy level once again. He's up on an AK, but look at this stack. 5 men waiting in tunnels, expecting the push from Fear once more. That is yet to come. Monassi going to be holding as well, but it's going to be a slow round. Nothing particularly major.
Yeah, what I'd love to see in the last round is Fear's aggression there. He gets up into connector, gets the timing perfect, walks up. Oh my goodness!
Wow!
This round, though, unable to do anything as he gets 1D'd by Fear. Actually, it's going to allow August to charge straight up toilets. It's only Monassi on the site to try and hold it up, but he's going to do just that. He finds himself the first kill with the AWP. Really wants to try and deny the bomb plant right now, though, but he's on the wrong side of the site. All he can do is spam the box. Dobbo's low, but Russ, on top of the box, he finds himself the headshot. They've got the man advantage. They've got the bomb down. Gets Suo with the wallbang headshot.
The tech!
What is going on?
The flip
ZNX!
Oh my god, head trick! You're gonna have to pull something out of a magical hat here, buddy, in a 1 versus 3. ZNX has come up with an amazing clutch, a Tech 9 engagement to begin with, upgrades himself to the AWP, and a flick of the wrist. Outstanding from him. Head trick down to 95, and the second he takes damage from that util, he runs for the hills. He knows there's no chance. A round that Na'Vi realistically should have won. This was an eco buy from August. The only weapon they had was the AK on Russ, and he was the first person to die in the round. An 8th round for August out of nowhere. Fantastic from them.
Going to work wonders for their economy as well, because obviously the eco meant that they could buy into the next, but then obviously winning the round, taking 3 guns into the next as well, means that they have got plenty of money in the bank, plus every single weapon and every single piece of utility they could hope for. I want to see some more aggression from Na'Vi Youth. Obviously, Fear can't do the same as what he did before, where he just pushes into connector, because that will become predictable. But right now, aggression's not going to matter, because August, they're charging straight into B. Sync's going to fall straight away. No contest at all. Head trick now, the last alive. He's doing the workload, finds himself 2. But is his teammate's going to fall? A 1 versus 3. Still gets himself another kill, though. But he's down to 19 HP. Sure. No, he can't do it. A valiant attempt, though. But August, well, they take it 9-2 right now. Na'Vi Youth, they need to start putting some rounds on the board if they want any chance of having a decent half here. Because August are on fire, and nothing Na'Vi Youth are doing seems to be able to put that fire out. The 2 rounds that Na'Vi Youth have won, as you mentioned before, feel very lucky. Yeah, it very much just comes down to like that round where Fear got aggressive and he kind of worked out the timing. And I think the first round we saw much of the same. And Na'Vi Youth, in their standard buy rounds, they're just not winning their Angels and they're not being able to pull this one off.
Close range MP9 there from Ketsuo. Not going to be able to find much damage, if anything, but he's still going to re-peek it. To wait for someone to lurk into his crosshair. It's going to be Monassi picking up that opening frag onto Adam inside of mid. Russ, check your right hand side because Fear's lurked up once again. He was blind when he took out him. But it was Dobbo who was blind in that opening initial engagement. ZNX has no clue where the bullets are coming from. He's panicking, he's scared, he takes a tap from Monassi. And with the bomb in no man's land in a 1 versus 5, Connor, pray, because there's nothing you can do. 9-3. Round number 12 closes itself out. Round number 13 presents itself to us. With a buy possible for August. It's not clean and it is going to ruin their economy moving forwards. They need a round win here. Combined money moving forwards for August, 1,800. That's it. A single player on Na'Vi Youth has more than that.
Yeah, very much feels like my prayers were answered. Nice bit of aggression from last round, and it was Fear to do it. He gets himself 4 in the process. Russ trying to take that earlier engagement, though. And Fear, with the aggression, comes out on top again. Na'Vi Youth, they've found what works. And right now, Hendrick, what a spray down, gets himself 2. Adam swings out and trades it, so we find ourselves in a 2-on-2. August will be able to get onto the site. They will be able to get the bomb down. Or will they? Munassi's there. The nade's going to go in. Doesn't do any damage, though, and Fear.
No
check
idea.
his right-hand corner. They're going for the boost. Connor should be able to do this. There we go. Perfect stuff on August. Well, it was definitely messy, but they get themselves onto double digits. 10-3 right now. Wow.
And we were saying in the pre-game, right, Josh, that we needed to see a side have a commanding, a strong T side for this to not be a one-way affair against them. And that's exactly what we're seeing. August have looked borderline untouchable against Na'Vi Youth here. Na'Vi Youth have had opportunities, but I feel like that can unfortunately at this stage be brought down to them getting sloppy, not Na'Vi Youth doing things which are fantastic. Na'Vi Youth clearly not particularly comfortable on this map right now. Maybe that will change if you swap over to the T side. That's not going to help them in this situation. Ketsu looking for an opening pick, but it's going to be fallen and given to Adam. But look at the aggro from him. He hasn't been spotted out by Fear right now. He's just lurking all the way onto the A site. He is going to run head on into Headtrick as Headtrick's on the rotate. With the 4 remaining players from August still inside of Monster, there's nothing really to be found. Fear spots out Adam and isn't going to be able to turn it into a frag, surprisingly. Adam was ready and waiting for him, knew exactly someone was going to be lurking up there. And look at this big rotation from Na'Vi. They don't think this is a single man. Adam's taken on the entire 5 team. There's 7 bullets in the clip, but he only needs 2 to be able to finish those off. Now 6 in a 1 versus 4 in this situation. Nothing he can do there at all. That round was all on the shoulders of Adam. And this half looks like it's been won by him as well. 11-3. As they potentially going to close this out 12-3. And that looks like our first off-stream game coming to a close. As CEX drop into the lower bracket after getting beaten out by Madika. I think I've said that right.
Yeah, up the Madika. They've taken it 2-0 against CEX. Very, very nice one to see from them. Both two UK teams battling it out early on as well. You love to see it, but right now, look at this aggression from Na'Vi Youth. Connor, only good for 1 as he gets taken down. Headtrick's going to rotate right over to B. In fact, it's actually looking like they're going to go for a gamble rotation. Fear's going to rotate over as well, just leaving Sinks on the site. And for now, they've read it perfectly. August charging up towards the A site, but they have got the AKs, and Na'Vi Youth are just down to the FAMASs. So the firepower advantage definitely goes in the T side's favour as they're looking to put themselves 12-3 right now. And if they can do that, especially if they take the pistol round as well, Na'Vi Youth, I mean, they're pretty much out of it. Yeah, they have not shown up to this map at all. And I think there is it's very probable that we'll be going to a map number 3 right now.
So this is what I always think, is that one side will always go significantly further up, like an 11-3 scenario, and maybe even a 12-3 in this situation. But then the second the side swap, the CTs or whoever is on the CTs, whoever on the losing side, manages to storm out of the gates, and they can turn it around. But August do indeed take a 12th round, unsurprisingly, at this stage. They're looking strong. Can they continue this on the CT side? We'll find out in the second half.
I get mines every day, every week. Chicken wings to the crib. I'm sitting in J-U-S-T-E-A-T.
Somebody say just be.
Lynx Africa Body Wash. Get knockout clean.
Welcome back. It is now our second half between Na'Vi Youth and August on Overpass. Of course, Overpass being August's map pick. They have a minor timeout right now, as I can only assume Na'Vi Youth are trying to dig through their playbook, work out what they can do to shut down the momentum that August have built. Or we're going to be seeing an incredibly quick 16-3.
I mean, there's definitely potential for it, especially if August can take the pistol round. There is a very, very strong chance that they just close this one out. However, never seems to be the way in Counter-Strike, does it?
Nope.
You never take a 12-3 half and then just close it out 16-3 and no mess at all. There always seems to be some kind of comeback, but August, with so many rounds to play with and only 4 away from that magic number 16, Na'Vi Youth have got to play some pretty perfect Counter-Strike to pull this one off. Definitely an uphill climb for them. And, well, it all starts at base camp with this pistol round. They need to try and pull it off. 4 players opting for the Kevlar. Fear with the flash and the smoke. Let's see what they can do with it.
Something to mention as well is that Monsi, of course, ended last map Dust 2 with 34 frags. Not even on 10 as of yet. He's not been able to turn up on this map as much as we saw on his dusty playground. Ketsu looking to be able to take down Russ. Close range as Russ gets just a little bit too aggressive, a little bit too big for his boots. Does allow Ketsu to be able to get that opening pick. ZenX pushing up, looking to potentially avenge his teammate, but that is not the case. Katsuo now going to be looking for just a little bit more. He's not done yet. Frag potentially going to the way of Connor, and he is going to be able to. But he was overwhelmed by head trip and sinks. Dobbo and Adam now. 2 versus 3, but turned very promptly into a 1 versus 3 from those trades. Adam on the back lines has armor, doesn't have anything on his head though. Of course, with it only being the opening round, so nice movement from him. Spots out Adam, but Fear, close range, taps him down, and a relatively clean round for Na'Vi Youth, and could now set the stage for what we're about to see moving on forward through the rest of this half. August only need 4. Na'Vi Youth, they need 12.
It's definitely the start that Na'Vi Youth needed, and with August, so many rounds to play with, forcing into the second is going to allow Na'Vi Youth to potentially string a couple together, but only if they can take care of these scouts. For now, though, playing it well. Russ doesn't connect his shot. Fear, the man with the AK, going to take him down. So the man advantage going in the favour of Na'Vi Youth right now, as they've actually taken a whole lot of control. The boost coming in from Dobbo. He's not able to spot Sinks, though. And this is working out pretty well for them. Na'Vi Youth, they've been able to take control. They haven't been taken out by this aggression from August. Right now they're stacking up over towards B. And they've just got Deagles to face up against on this site. Can't count out these players. They got crispy aim and they can definitely do it with the Deagles, but not today. Dobbo, only good for 1 as him and ZNX fall. And it's looking like Na'Vi Youth will just be able to walk straight onto this site. No problem at all. Adam, bit of a spanner in the works, but quickly taken care of. As it's a 3-on-1 now. Connor just with the scout connects a shot. But I can't imagine he's allowed a whole lot more than that. Honestly, doesn't really want to lose this AK right now, though. Wouldn't be surprised if it just falls back to Monster. Connor does a whole lot of damage, but can't find himself a kill. And Na'Vi Youth do take that round. They keep 3 players alive. They keep the 3 AKs, which is important. As we go into round number 18, they'll be against a full eco. They should be able to take it. And with 3 players staying alive as well, it means they can really start to build up this economy.
Which I think is the worst case scenario for August right now. They don't want to allow Na'Vi Youth to stop building that economy, but they kind of got to let them at this stage. A slow walk down short for 3 of them. 4 of them, sorry, I'm mistaken. Pistols out and at the ready, expecting this rush that we've seen time and time again, but August haven't seen it. They've seen nothing. And now all their eggs in their only basket left, that being the A site. No utility deployed on B yet from Na'Vi, so still not given up any form of information. Ketsuo, the closest player to getting spotted, but nobody inside of Monster on the B site to spot them out. There's 5 players from the CT side of August on A. And if they stay hidden, they might be able to bait Na'Vi into a full sense of security. Maybe they think, okay, they haven't shown because they haven't seen us on B yet. So they're all going to be holding B. And now we see the rotate pushing on through, which looked like a B setup, now more towards mid and A. A rotate back round to connect is still incredibly possible, though. If one person falls here from the T side quite early on, a rotate is indeed on the cards. Fear hasn't spotted anyone out as of yet. As the flashes come on through, Connor opens up the round when Rush picks up one of his own as well. There's 2 players down straight away. Head trick, are you going to fall back with the rest of your squad towards the B site? I don't think you are. Ketsuo pushes out long, takes out one of them in the form of Rush. Ketsuo takes down a second. SNX picks up one of his own also. FNX picks up one as well. Now in a 2 versus 1. Adam with a P250 in hand. No Oma to speak of. And no head left to speak of either, as head trick rips that clean off his shoulders. A 6th round for Na'Vi Youth, but a strong one from August as they showed their line of defence. It's not something to laugh at, even on pistols, and now they have a 4-by.
Na'Vi Youth, they come out on top, but it's definitely messy. They took more casualties than I'm sure they would have hoped. I was about to say it before the engagements came in. It all comes down to those 2 flashes on Adam. He's thrown them perfectly. It allowed his team to pull ahead there, but just with the pistols, they were just unable to hold on to it. They couldn't grab the rifles. They had to stick with the USPs. And yeah, inevitably, they were gonna fall. Hedrick and Ketsuo, they did well to, well, find the kills that were needed. They were just against the USPs, but they kept composure. Landed the shots. Now Na'Vi Youth, 6 rounds on the board. They really need to win this buy round if they want to try and make this work. But with Russ opening things up, does actually go for the repeak. And, well, m0NESY is not missing that shot any day of the week. Does come out on top. If Adam gets a little bit too aggressive here, m0NESY's definitely got the read on him. Or it just comes down to timing. Oh, no.
No idea. Oh, Adam, are you going to get another knife? You got one in the previous map. Are you really going to go for another one here? It's going to be hard to fall down without giving up the information, and he recognises that. He sprays down m0NESY, but looks for the info anywhere else as well. That's great patience from him. Incredible lurking player, as we have seen on Dust, and now we've seen on Overpass as well. The man advantage going to the way of the CT side. It is still anyone's game.
30 seconds on the clock. Na'Vi Youth, they're heading over towards toilets. They want to work something over towards A, and well, on Overpass, it's such a long rotation for the teams right now that they have to commit to this. The Molotov's going to be perfect. It is going to force Adam out of the way. And actually,
Connor.
the second one gets Connor out of the way as well. This is perfect from Na'Vi Youth. They've taken the site. They've forced the CTs back. It allows them to get the post-plant positions. But now, only the flashbangs left to work with. If they use them well, they could definitely make this one work. But with the man disadvantage, August, they're stacked up now, ready for this retake, and it's all on ZNX. He needs to make the play here. He gets himself the first. A 4-on-2 now. As he's unable to get the second, he gets traded by Ketsuo. The defuse coming in. Stink's going to swing out. They've run himself the headshot. Gets himself the second as well. Stinks. Oh my goodness, he might be able to do it. He finds the third. Stinks. What a time to step up and clutch it out for Na'Vi Youth. Round number 20.
That was ridiculous. Man was on 6 kills before this round and now just popped himself up to 9. An awesome engagement, holding out from long, able to take down the bomb diffuser early on, takes down that second lurking player, and well, you don't wide peek a man 3 times because you know what happens then. He hits the shot crisp and clean. August, a far from perfect round for themselves. It looked like it was going to be good for them quite early on into it after they got that opening pick, but there was nothing else to be gained. Pistols once again for August, as they have to respect Na'Vi in these situations. Dobbo, though, going for the ultimate disrespect. The ultimate aggressive play on the CT side. He's inside of water. Is anyone going to check him? As we see the push now coming on through connector. He's flashed out. Sync to spotted him out. The spray from the CZ doesn't really connect. Minimal damage, nothing major. Oh, ZNX. Okay, that's questionable. You usually don't miss those shots, and Connor doesn't miss those ones either. What's going on? Are they really panicking at this stage? Russ on the ride, the long rotate, along with Adam as well. They really need to find at least a single frag in this round to be able to chalk this round up as a success, because at this stage, this is a critical failure.
We haven't seen a whole lot of syncs throughout this best-of-3 series, but he's really stepping up in these last couple of rounds. And you've got to remember, Na'Vi Youth, they're 1 map ahead. Yeah, so if they pull this off, and they actually take this one, August, there's no more chances, yeah? They don't get to go to a 3rd map. They need to start taking these rounds on their CT side, because if they let this slip, that's it. Na'Vi Youth take it 2-0. Russ might be able to swing, take an AK out here as he jumps out. He gets himself 1, almost a second. But not able to retrieve anything. Him and Adam are going to fall. Doesn't matter too much. They will be able to buy up into the next round. Russ, just about enough money to get himself that AWP. But they will take a couple of guns out of Na'Vi Youth's armory.
I will bet any amount of money that Russ did not expect to see 4 people with AKs as he peeked around that corner with the CZ. Maybe 1, maybe even 2. But 4 people holding inside of water with AKs while he was there. God no. He had no idea that was happening. He was lucky to even get 1 there.
Oh no.
m0NESY, look at this. They haven't spotted him out. This could be absolutely massive. He spotted out Russ. He's going to line him up. But Russ, almost could have punished him there. Spotted him with the gun on his back instead, though. Adam knows that there's someone inside of toilets. Know that it's Monacy. He's going to be able to take him. Oh my god, maybe not. I eat my words. I call it early, and it bites me in the arse. Monacy down to 11 HP, but he's going to be safe. A tap there from Fear takes down Dobbo. And now with ZNX and Connor caught with their trousers firmly around their ankles, it's going to be a ninth round for Na'Vi Youth. Augulus still yet to get around this half. And this is what I was talking about. This map is so different to any of the other maps that we have in Counter-Strike. It's no easy way to put it. If you go 12-3 up on any other map, you close out the game there and then. You close it out 16-3, almost guaranteed. But because this is Overpass, and you can have a very dominant T side but a weak CT side, basically across the board, then it's anyone's game. This was 12-3. This is 6 rounds in a row from Na'Vi. August haven't seen a glimmer of hope in this half. This is ridiculous. Na'Vi need to really continue this momentum, but August, they need to be the stone wall down in their path if they want to have an opportunity to go to Mirage, which I think could be an August map if they can get there. They're only 4 rounds away, but Na'Vi Youth aren't that much further behind either.
It's definitely doable. We haven't seen a whole lot of Monesy so far this map, but what we saw last round was, well, a perfect example of what I was talking about in the pre-game, where the initiative on this young player is just there. He spots an opening, he pushes up, gets himself an early advantage, gets himself another one as well. And all of a sudden, in a round that, well, it should be a pretty balanced round. It's a full buy from both teams. All of a sudden, massively goes in their favour. And yeah, I mean, if he can keep that up, they could definitely pull this one back. They're just against the pistols right now. Na'Vi Youth have got a fantastic opportunity to put themselves onto double digits. And whilst being 12-3 down, 12-10, nice place to be in.
Going to be the opening frag from Ketsu there. Monacy looking for one more as well. He's going to be able to find it, but it's Adam and Dobbo who get the trade frags. Are they going to be able to recover these weapons? Dobbo not. He gets taken down. Adam's still looking for maybe an AK, a rifle, something. He spots out the AK, but he doesn't want to go for it. Instead, head trick on the rotate takes him out. A decoy shot from Russ connects. Little damage, but unfortunately, the rotate from head trick just too much. Now into double digits for Na'Vi Youth. 12-10. August finally get a full buy, but is it too little too late? Has the mental damage already been done to the August squad? They've had opportunity after opportunity to get themselves on the board in this second half, but none like this. Adam pushing up quite aggressive, just at the foot of Party. He's not going to push up, he is going to fall back. The call comes through. Wait, pause, do not rush this. And while it's a relatively crucial round for August, right? It's not that much for Na'Vi. Look at their money. They've got tons.
Yeah, if August don't take this one, Na'Vi Youth actually level things out. And to see them 12-12 would just be insane. After being 12-3 down at halftime, you got to remember, Na'Vi Youth really pulled out all the stops on this T side. And if they can continue this momentum, win this buy round, forces August down to an eco, Na'Vi Youth have got all the money in the world to play with. And I mean, look at this right now. A minute left on the clock. You've got all of the Na'Vi Youth players wrapped around B right now, ready to pounce. It's Monesy to open things. Oh no! He's hit the collateral through his teammate. Nonetheless, it's a 2-on-2. It's Russ and Adam to try and make this one work. Adam's got a long rotation, but he might have the element of surprise coming in from Monster. Monesy, though, slow peeking around this corner. I thought he might pull out some crazy shot, but Russ doesn't miss those. And it's all on Ketsuo, a 2 versus 1, to try and clutch this one up for Na'Vi Youth.
It's close. Ketsuo is a strong player. We all know that. Spots out the head of Adam, and wow, he actually finds it. Russ now close range, has to swing out to the USPS, and Ketsuo, even though the round was borderline threw away after that team kill, He manages to clutch it out. Takes down the 2 remaining players, holding quite close by water. And now a pause called by, we can only assume, August, as they need to really rack their brains. How are they going to come back into this? The perfect opportunity for them to be able to come back, get a 13th round, but that has been snatched away from them.
Yeah, even if it's just to break the momentum of Na'Vi Youth.
That's all it would have needed to be. Literally all it would need to be.
But this timeout also does that. Obviously, Na'Vi Youth, they're so hyped right now. Yeah, they've just pulled back what is 8 rounds in a row. You've got to be pumped. You've got to be feeling it. Everyone's hitting their shots. Everyone's turning up. Monesy's starting to come back into this one. Headtrick really doing the work this game. Fear, we saw him doing a lot on the CT side to try and make things work. But now we're seeing him on the T side. Well, in fact, Fear on the CT side, in the later rounds of the game, he was the one that was getting aggressive, and he was the one that were able to put Na'Vi Youth their 3 rounds on the board that they took in the first half. Now he's showing up in the second as well. Adam getting really aggressive. This could work for him, but he's alone with an MP9. And as he gets flashed, nothing he can do. He was the playmaker this round, and as he gets taken down, Na'Vi Youth are looking into the face of a 12-12. And it's definitely a tasty one, and they really want to be taking it. Headtrick going to fall right off, doesn't want to take an engagement. In a 1v1, he should hear the sound cue from ZNX, and it should be a free kill for him.
Oh,
easy pickings, crispy headshot.
Ripped his head clean off his shoulders. Headtrick. Rename yourself to Headshot, man. Every single frag appears to be that. Incredibly consistent in that regard. Right now, the only thing consistent about August is the lack of rounds this half. Remember, this was 12-3. There was no opportunity for Na'Vi Youth to come back. There shouldn't have been any opportunity for Na'Vi Youth to come back. Morale should have been destroyed. But they have the patience for a team which, realistically, haven't done too much together. They're playing like an incredibly well-oiled machine. Domo going to get taken down along with Connor as well in almost pure synchronicity, but not the case. As off stream, we see another team fall down to the lower bracket, that being Team Define. They move down to the lower bracket as we see Extremium move forwards. Let's see which one of these 2 teams are going to be joining them, though. August and Na'Vi Youth, both on 12 rounds apiece. With a full buy on the CTs, maybe this could be the Hail Mary round that could break Na'Vi Youth. Maybe this could be the round where August somehow bring this back, finally get themselves around on this half. But then they've got to do it again and again and again because Na'Vi have so much money. Almost every single player has 10k. They can continue losing rounds for maybe 2 more rounds and still have money to buy, along with the additional bonus you get from loss bonus. They're in a really, really safe spot right now. Adam looking for this opening frag onto Fear, but Fear not spotted out as of yet. Monacy going to be dropped down to 68 HP as the Molotov rains on through Monster, but for now, he is just going to continue his lurk. Scoped in through Pipe, out through Monster. Connor going to be the lone holder on top of Soundbag, spots out Sinks, and that is the opening frag that could spell the demise of Na'Vi Youth or not if Fear is able to clap back like that. Ketsuo picks up one of his own as well. Russ, hits him through the pillar, isn't able to pick up that frag. He hits another flick though onto Headtrick, now on a 1 versus 3. It's Monacy though, you can't count him out of this one. Peeks into Russ, does just miss it. Needs to look for that player inside a connector, knows there's somebody there, spots him, it's Adam though, and he doesn't miss those. Finally for August, they pick up a round in their second half, their CT side. Finally starts picking up some steam as Diffuse Kids pick up their second match victory over London Esports. As London, another British team, dropped down to lower bracket. That's 3 British teams now down into lower bracket.
I'm really rooting for August right now. Then we can't have another UK team drop into the lower bracket. When you think about it though, these 2 teams, both middle of the road seeds, so whichever one falls, theoretically should be the strongest team in the lower bracket, unless we see an upset elsewhere. So they should be able to continue their run, but for now, He's going to be Adam, finding himself an early kill onto Munzy. That's going to be a huge tool out the toolbox as Russ finds himself head trick as well. Fear finds one of his own over towards Long, but with the man disadvantage, not a lot of control gained either. Fear's going to have to give up all the control he gained over towards Long. So they try to regress over towards B. Minute left on the clock. Russ is pushed right up connector. I doubt he goes up the ladder here, but if he chooses to, he might be able to spot the bomb. Oh my goodness, he's gone up the ladder.
Classic
he's going
Russ
for the
things.
AWP shotgun play. It is Russ things. Is he going to be able to get... No scope! No, he finds the kill onto Fear! Can't connect the second shot onto Ketsuo. So a 3-on-2 now. But Na'Vi Youth, if they do choose to go B, they will be walking into 2 CT players. They've got a fantastic setup. It's ZNX in the corner.
Off
Should be able to open things up. Nice off angle. Gets one. Gets traded by Ketsuo. The Molotov's going to force him back. And a 1-on-2 for him to work with now.
Dropped down to 47 HP from that nade. It just hits him on the edge of the explosion radius. Molotov going to go down into Toxic. That is now going to force Connor out of that position. He knows that he's going to fall towards water. Both players going to be inside of water now, as well as Dobbo jumps down from heaven. But this is going to be a 1 versus 2. He spots out one, but Dobbo's quicker on the draw. The spray transfer to be able to take him out. Just not there. As we get an update from our LDLC versus Nerd Rage game, as LDLC finally bring it 1-1. They go to their third map. Top seed versus bottom seed, remember. But the upset on the first map from Nerd Rage.
Yeah, I mean, even if Nerd Rage do fall there, yeah, if LDLC, they take the third map, Nerd Rage fall into the lower bracket, they have proved they are definitely a force to be reckoned with, and they will be able to, well, hopefully they'll be able to continue to wreak havoc in that lower bracket, because, I mean, they've had their Weetabix. They've turned up this morning. They've taken a map off of the first seed team in this tournament, and actually one of the strongest teams in Europe. So, a really, really awesome one going on off stream. I'm excited to see who takes that third map, but for now, let's focus on the map at hand. It's Na'Vi Youth and August. Na'Vi Youth, they've finally been able to pull out a good buy here. And really, it's do or die time for them. If they can take this one, they force August onto no money. They can take it to 14-14. They can do what they did last game. But August don't want a repeat of that. But Russ! Oh no, the timing. He quick switches away. We find ourselves in a 5-on-5. August giving up a lot of control early on. It's not looking too good for them. But if Russ can connect this shot, might be what they need. As Na'Vi Youth walking up toilets right now.
It really is all on his shoulders, but it's Adam who looks for the opening engagement. Russ is able to trade one back relatively quickly, spots the head trick, but God, man, head trick with these angles are perfect. Connor has to fall back. Has to fall back through bank. He's not able to deposit any frags today. As everyone from Na'Vi Youth are ready to take down any form of force in front of them. Dobbo trades one back onto Ketsuo. No more frags for you, but he dropped down to 8 HP in the process. Smoke onto the bomb. Maybe a push onto it. A Hail Mary defuse to be able to ensure that Na'Vi don't get a 13th round. Headtrick taps down Dobbo, takes him out as he begins his defuse, and Headtrick finishes it off once again. 3 kills to his name, all crisp, all clean, and a 13th for Na'Vi Youth. Are we really going to be seeing another 16-14?
Oh, I don't think my heart can take that. I don't think my heart can take it, but we'll have to see. Na'Vi Youth now, one away from leveling things up, and they should be able to do so as August are just down to a full eco right now. We could be seeing an overtime. That would definitely be an exciting thing to see. But right now, Na'Vi Youth, even though they've let the last couple of rounds slip, they have shown so much dominance on their T side. I think if we did go to an overtime, they potentially would be able to take those first 3 rounds. Right now, though, Muncy takes out Adam. It's going to give them some leg room over towards A as well. Russ and Dobbo coming in to try and help out, but they're just with the USPs as Connor's going to fall over towards B. And there we go, they're just getting picked apart one by one. Fear, nice bit of spray transfer. And it's all on ZNX now with the P250. He's on the wrong bomb site, and I can't imagine he can do a whole lot here.
just to touch on it quickly, that is great game sense from Fear there, because he only spots out a single player on that initial engagement, and then the secondary player wide peeks him. But he's still spraying. He still knows that there's the potential of someone to peek directly into his crosshair, so he doesn't let go. He continues holding mouse 1 and just hitting those shots perfectly. Of course, it was on pistols, so it was very much in Na'Vi Youth's favour. But now as we move on to round number 29, it's anyone's game. August want to move to 15 to even have the opportunity of overtime. We need to see an opening pick from them, an influential one at that. Russ going to be holding mid from toilets. We have Adam inside of connector. Underpass is his domain right now. Nobody's going to get an opportunity to push him. Well, if they do, it's not going to be clean. ZNX going to be holding by Toxic, forces out towards Pillar. They hear a lot of util being deployed, but not in their general direction as of yet. Adam now going to begin lurking down. Anyone inside a connector? Oh, he misses the shot. You can't be missing those. Has to smoke it off and now has to flash it out, but this could mean that Na'Vi Youth rethink how they play this. Flash goes over. No one's going to be there inside of water. Sinks and Co. need to make a play here. We see the push through monster. Head Trick and the rest of the squad are there. ZNX spots out one in the form of Fear, but the damage just isn't there. Connor in the smoke, waiting for them to cross. He's holding short. Check behind you. Katsuo gonna get the bomb planted, but can't find him out. He pops him out finally after he re-peaks the angle and pushes a little bit further back. Connor could just go for the defuse here, and he could potentially get it. I don't think he's going to be able to, though. Ross misses that shot onto Monacy, and he is going to look for that secondary pick. He doesn't find it. Dobbo going to push on up, takes down Monacy. Now in a 1 versus 2, going up against 2 AKs. Doesn't have too much ammo in the M4, so swats out to the AK, the stronger weapon, but I think he's calling it there. He knows that he needs to be saving something in this round. The economy from August is ruined, and maybe their chances of moving to a map number 3 of Mirage are as well. It's 15-14 for Na'Vi Youth. They have somehow clawed this game back from a 12-3 half. Remember that, 12-3. They are now in the lead with 1 round away from securing this best of 3.
I don't know how they've done it, but Na'Vi Youth, they've put themselves onto match point, and August, no more chances now. You've thrown away all the rounds that you had to play with. You have to take this one to take it to overtime. Otherwise, despite how close the scorelines may have been, you will be finding yourselves 2-0 down in the lower bracket. And right now, we're seeing some aggression from Adam with the MP9. He's pushed up towards Fountain. For now, he's unknown. And he's actually got support from Russ there as well with the AWP. So they've got a nice setup. But if this gets broken, it could all fall apart. Adam's made his position. No, Namunzi! He's going to capitalise. I have no idea how he connects that shot. Russ able to trade it. He falls back, but Connor's going to be able to swing out and find Fear. The man advantage going in the favour of August. Head Trick's there to try and find himself the trade, and he should be able to get it. He pushes through the smoke, finds Russ. 3-on-3, Head Trick falls right back, and he can help his teammates over towards B, where only ZNX is there to hold it up with the MP9. He needs to find the frags, and his Head Trick takes out Dobbo. Oh no, August, this is falling apart. It's all on Connor, a 1v3. How has this happened, Cody?
Connor, you got 16 kills to your name so far. You've just revealed your position. You've dealt damage to Sinks. You know the Head Trick is low. You've only got 14 bullets in the clip to be able to take down these 3 players. It's going to be an incredibly tall order, but when they all peek you like that, there's not a chance. Na'Vi Youth somehow secure the map and take a 2-0 victory over August, 16-14 after a 12-3 CT half. Absolutely ridiculous from them. A fantastic job for them. And well, as you said quite early on, Josh, a team to be reckoned with. Maybe potential for some big upsets from them as well.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, the feels, man. I can't believe that. 2 16-14 losses. They were ahead both times as well, August. Yeah. Oh, I really, really feel for them.
They have to take something away from this, though, right? They have to.
Yeah. It was a very, very good showing for them, but they're just unable to close out those rounds at the end when they needed to. And well, Na'Vi Youth, they capitalise, and credit where credit's due. an amazing performance today. m0NESY in that first map was absolutely on fire. Didn't show up as much to the second, but when in his absence, Headtrick turns up with 32 kills. Fear turns up with 30 frags as well. Like, they've really stepped up in that Overpass game. That T side was almost perfect, and well, not a lot to be faulted, especially on that T side for Na'Vi Youth. There is nothing you can fault there. They played fantastically.
Definitely.
And a very deserving 2-0, which will put them into what I believe will be the quarterfinals.
Let me check. Upper bracket round 2, which is the quarterfinal. Yeah, because our grand final consists of the losers bracket final winners and the upper bracket final winners. So yeah, they move through to the semi-finals, our upper bracket round 2, so to speak, where they will face, just putting up the numbers now, the winner between LDLC and Nerd Rage. So that game is still going on right now. As you remember, we mentioned earlier, it was 1-1 between those two teams. So I have to wait and see. We'll keep you updated as soon as we know. But we have already lost some people to the losers bracket. They've dropped down. London Esports, Team Define, and CEX all dropped down to the lower brackets at this stage. So commiserations to them, but there's still an opportunity for them to be able to come back. Maybe that's their plan. They go down to the lower bracket, they play more games, and they get to show you some more fantastic ones as well. Josh, any closing thoughts for our first best of 3 of the day?
Well, August, they fought really hard. They just lost it just by an inch. Not even by an inch, by a millimetre, yeah. Very unfortunate for them. They are going to go down into the lower bracket. I think they'll be one of the stronger teams in the lower bracket, so definitely the potential for them to fight their way through. But right now, Na'Vi Youth, they can put their feet up, they can relax. They've got themselves a lifeline to work with, because even if they lose their next game, they fall into the lower bracket. They can take a little break right now, whereas August, well, they're going to be fighting hard all day in the lower bracket to try and claw their way back up. And yeah, it's going to be difficult for them. So, very strong performance from Na'Vi Youth. I did predict it.
Okay, you're 1-9. Right, I'll give you that for now.
All right. So you got to get your prediction game up, because we'll be joining you very shortly with the second game, and you better get it right, Cody.
Look, fingers crossed I do. Fingers crossed I do. But as you correctly said, Josh, we are going to be going to our second game relatively soon. We'll keep you updated when. But for now, we'll go to a little break. See you soon.
Did somebody say just eat?
Me, get delivery like a G. See, hungry dogs gotta eat. I get mines every day, every week. Chicken wings to the crib, I'm sitting in. Tacos to the chateau, please. Did somebody say
Just eat.
private jetting in the night sky? My man hand glide by with my fried rice. Ride, J-U-S-T-E-A-T.
Somebody say just eat.
Lynx Africa Body Wash. Get knockout clean.
somebody say just eat?
Me. Get delivery like a G. See, hungry dogs gotta eat. I get mines every day, every week. Chicken wings to the crib, I'm sitting in. Tacos to the chateau, please. Did somebody say
Just eat.
private jetting in the night sky? My man hand glide by with my fried rice. Ride J-U-S-T-E-A-T.
Somebody say just eat.
Lynx Africa Body Wash. Get knockout clean.
Did somebody say just eat?
Me, get delivery like a G. See, hungry dogs gotta eat. I get mines every day, every week. Chicken wings to the crib, I'm sitting in. Tacos to the chateau, please. Did somebody say
Just eat.
private jetting in the night sky? My man hand glide by with my fried rice. Ride, J-U-S-T-E-A-T.
Somebody say just eat.
Lynx Africa Body Wash. Get knockout clean.
Good evening, ladies and gents, boys and girls. Welcome back to day number 1 of CSGO Fight Night. If you are just joining us, you've missed an amazing first best of 3 between August and Navi Youth. But nevertheless, we will have another one coming up relatively shortly. But before that, 2 things I've got to mention. 1, you know all the analysis and breakdowns we do in between all of these games? Well, that is provided lovingly by the British Army. So thank you very much for their help with everything they do, really. Not just Counter-Strike, but everything. Good job, guys. 10 out of 10. But secondly, let's have a quick breakdown of what the bracket looks like right now. So we've had a few games already. Let's see where people are standing. Upper bracket right now. Navi Youth, of course, beating out August. They go through to the first round, well, the round of 8. They're one of our first teams going up there as well. Cyber Legacy beating out Big Academy to qualify for themselves as well. Crazy versus 100 Ping Gods still going on. Still unsure about that one. Tricked Esports and Extremium beating out their respective teams of Project 5 and Team Define. So be our first, well, set team in the round of 8. And then Diffuse Kids and Madika beating out London Esports and CEX to move on through to the round of 8. Any upsets there, Josh?
I don't think Cyber Legacy should have been beating Big Academy there. That is a really awesome one for them. Knocking Big Academy into the lower bracket in the first round, something I definitely would have expected. They were our fourth seed team going into this, or one of the top seeded teams going into this. So 6th seed. Okay, still an upset nonetheless. And I think that round of 8 game, Tricked versus Extremum, that's going to be a really, really interesting game. The Danish side of Tricked Esports are an established roster of really good teams and really good names on there against Extremum, who a newer formed Russian side, but I mean, you've got some players there with major experience, and Waterfalls wielding that AWP. Oh, he's a very, very dangerous player. I think that will be a really strong match. I'm interested to see who takes that one. But so far, yeah, I mean, it's been a strong bracket, and I think that pretty much every team that should have gone ahead has, except for Big Academy.
Well, of course, Big Academy, they are going to be dropping down to the lower bracket, so they will be fighting up against the loser of 100 Ping Gods versus Crazy, which, as we mentioned earlier, yet to finish, along with LDLC and Nerd Rage, their game yet to finish as well. But let's not talk about the game's past and the game's present. Let's talk about the game's future, or game future. We have one more game for you tonight coming up. As you can see at the bottom of the screen, and as you could see earlier on as well, that is going to be our first losers bracket game between Team Define and, I've forgotten the name, Project 5. That's the one. Clearly professionals here, always. So that is going to be a really exciting game between those two teams in the lower bracket. Our first team will be eliminated off the back of that. So grab yourself something to eat, grab yourself a drink, and we'll be back very, very soon with that.
Did somebody say just eat?
Me, get delivery like a G. See, hungry dogs gotta eat. I get mines every day, every week. Chicken wings to the crib, I'm sitting in. Tacos to the chateau, please. Did somebody say
Just eat.
private jetting in the night sky? My man hand glide by with my fried rice. Ride, J-U-S-T-E-A-T.
Somebody say just eat.
Lynx Africa Body Wash. Get knockout clean.
Like something quiet.
I get mines every day, every week. Chicken wings to the crib, I'm sitting in. J-U-S-T-E-A-T.
Somebody say, just eat.
Lynx Africa Body Wash. Get knockout clean.
Welcome back, ladies and gents, boys and girls. Day number 1 of CSGO Fight Night has been great so far. We have had a fantastic best of 3 on stream earlier on between August and Navi Youth. But now we have a better one, or maybe a better one. Who knows? Potentially a little bit of a closer one. Maybe even a map number 3 for you. We have Define versus Project 5. These two teams both got knocked down to the lower bracket, so this is their last chance, their last opportunity to be able to continue forwards in this series. My name is Cody Coss. Joining me, as always, is MNJ, Josh. Josh, our first best of 3 was it was a 2-0, but that doesn't tell the entire story. What are we expecting from this one?
Well, I think whilst just seeding and statistics and everything show that we might not see the same kind of caliber as we saw in that first match, these two teams have got it all to play for right now. Yeah, it's no longer where they've still got this chance where they're in the upper bracket. If they lose a game, they fall down and then they can work their way. They're both in the lower bracket right now. So whoever loses this one is literally out of the tournament completely. So they've really, really got it all to play for. I personally, I think that Divine should be able to come out on top here, but from what we saw in that first game, there were some key players that didn't show up, and I think Project 5 have got an opportunity for an upset here if they are able to take it. But yeah, it should be a good one, because I think this will be pretty close. This will be pretty close, and both teams, as I say, got it all to play for, and potentially we'll be seeing a third map.
Well, speaking about both teams, let's have a little bit more of a look into Project 5 and their lineup. So, a couple of UK names on there in the form of Docs, Leaf, and Volts. They've been around the scene for a little bit of time. Myriad of a couple other people in there. Shin and, well, I'm going to butcher that, but Shateri. That's what we're going with. That 4's now an A. As I mentioned, Docs, Leaf and Volt, they've been around the UKCS scene for a little bit of time now. So, Define, who do have a couple of those UKCS players on there as well, are going to know how these guys play. So, realistically, it might be a little bit closer than we were expecting at the end of the day, because that works both ways, of course. Leaf definitely been a standout player on some of the teams that he has played for in the past. Let's have a look at Team Define. We have Swaggy, Cypherus, Emin, Fizzy, and Totung, who realistically have played together for quite some time now. A little bit of a change up on some of the players, but I know Swaggy, Totung, they play quite a bit with Cypherus in there as well, and of course Fizzy and Emin, both decent players on their own as well. Anything that really stands out to you here, Josh?
Well, Swaggy really proved his worth recently, has been playing absolutely fantastically. Showed it off when he was over over with the Chets boys. He then kind of split away, has developed this roster with Divine, whilst some of the Chets boys have gone over towards Nerd Rage. So that roster really split off, and both teams have now found themselves a couple of Swedes to work with, which is quite interesting to see. Sort of a full 5 UK roster split up, find themselves in a 3 and a 3 with 2 Swedish guys. But yeah, the young talent of Rory, a fantastic player. I've seen him play a lot recently. He's very, very strong. And then Emin and Fizzy, the 2 Swedes, definitely potential for them to turn up today. Fizzy, very, very strong AWPer. And yeah, I mean, we'll just have to wait and see. But my money's on Divine today, I think.
Ooh, early prediction.
An early prediction.
Ooh.
But just looking at those roster matchups, I think so.
So I accidentally called Swaggy Fraggy once because he was going so insane on the map. Basically hasn't let me live it down since then. So he will be getting called that at least once if he turns up. So that's your challenge, Swaggy. You shouldn't be watching the stream because that gives you some form of advantage. But watch the VOD back. If you go nuts, I'll call you at once. They've done well. And as you correctly mentioned, Swaggy is one of the stand-up players for Define, as he was on Chets as well. And you mentioned something very interesting, that entire lineup, the Chets roster, when they split, they did indeed split to 2 separate squads and then got some international talent to come in. And maybe, just maybe, that is the secret, that is the key to what needs to happen with most UKCS teams. And we saw it with Endpoint as well, right? Where strong majority, well, for a while, they were a UK core 5. And they stuck with that for a long time, and they had decent success inside the UK, number 1 team in the UK for a long time. And then they swapped it up a bit, and that's when they went international. So maybe we should be seeing a similar sort of thing for Define, and potentially even Nerd Rage as well, who were indeed up against LDLC earlier on and were at the advantage moving into map number 3. So maybe that's the secret. Who knows? But I'd like to see what they can do and potentially pull something magical out of their little box of tricks in this game. But let's not take anything away from Project 5. There's some decent players on that squad as well. They've got a Swede also, so that's always going to help. Maybe they can get into the Swedish mindset across both teams, something more weird to telepathy. That, I mean, realistically, most UKCS players can read what UKCS players can do. Maybe the Swedes can do the same as well. I'm not too well versed on their overall scene, but maybe they have a similar sort of integrity like we do in UKCS. So yeah, I don't want to put I'm still on the fence between these 2 teams. I'd like to see potentially Divine take it, but I feel like we can't rule Project 5 out of it just as of yet. So I'll wait to see what everyone else predicts before I jump straight to mine. Other than Swaggy, anything else that we should be looking out for Project 5 or for Divine themselves?
Well, the 2 Swedes, I don't know as well as I know the UK players, okay? Toting, a fantastic player. He has really, really shown that off. He played in the Chets roster as well. He came over from there. Really, really strong player there. He actually took a little bit of a break out, and I think he went elsewhere and then has recently come back into this roster. And the same, well, not the same goes for, but actually Krythis as well. A fantastic player, a younger player as well, and he has a lot of potential and a lot to prove. So he could really, really turn up to this one. It could turn up to this tournament as well. So I'm excited to see how they perform here, and if they are able to take this, how they continue going on in the lower bracket. A little bit of insider info for you as well, interested about the Nerd Rage game. They're currently 12-7 up on the 3rd map, which is Inferno. So we could be seeing a big upset off broadcast, but we'll update you when the game's over. I mean, I can't believe that, though. I cannot believe that.
Against LDLC. That's actually insane. But that's not the game we're talking about, Josh. Move your attention to this one. This is going to be our main map of the evening. Our first team to drop out of the event. And it looks like picks and bans are underway. With Project 5 banning out Nuke and Define very quickly banning out Inferno, a staple of UKCS.
Maybe it's the Swedes that don't like that one.
I mean, we all know for a fact that borderline every single player in UK loves that map because it always gets picked. There's a lot of UK CS leagues going on right now where basically it's what map we're going to be playing today? Flip of the coin, oh, it's Mirage. Oh, flip of the other coin, cool, it's Inferno. You have a Mirage, Inferno, and a random third map that no one really cares about because you rarely get to that stage. But speaking about maps, it looks like the first one's going to be Overpass again. This one picked up by Project 5. Define, of course, going to be starting on the CT due to that. And then the second map pick very quickly from Define, and this doesn't surprise me at all. That is Train. Now, back when Swaggy and Tosung were on Chets, they were playing in an event called the Grosvenor Casinos Season 3 Championship. And they ended up winning that, borderline not dropping a map. The only map they actually dropped against was against Vexed, who were one of the two best teams inside the UKCS at that time. Train they were undefeated on, and they went online in ESEA, and they borderline went undefeated in that regard as well. Of course, that roster now is fully diverged into two separate entities, but clearly Swaggy and Totung have brought some of that stuff over from Jets, and they still have it in the bag. They still like Train, so it's nice to see them pick that one up. Dust 2 and Mirage then banned, leaving us with a Vertigo. Interesting.
That'll be fun. I'm not always big on going to a third map because it tends to end up being a map that neither team are overly prepared for, and it tends to be a little bit messy sometimes. But I don't know. I love Vertigo. So a third map would definitely be a fun one to see a Vertigo decider. And I'm interested to see if, I remember talking about this when the newest iteration of Vertigo had just come out, and it was definitely coming into play of, are the teams prepared on this new iteration of Vertigo? Have they gone and learned all of the new lineups? Have they gone and learned all of the new angles that you can play? I think that it's been a couple of weeks now. I'd like to think that both teams have done so, but with the new changes, there's some pretty big changes on Vertigo. Pretty much changes the entire way that the map is played, especially over towards mid and B. So it will come down, if it does come down to a third map, to which team's actually prepared for that and got their Vertigo drilled, which not every team does nowadays.
It's very few teams, isn't it? That's the thing. We were talking about Vertigo earlier on, where Endpoint, one of the UK teams who have kind of gone international, that is kind of their pocket pick. They are very strong on it, but they are one of the few teams, not only in the UK, but kind of in Europe, that like picking that map. Now, we see Astralis quite early on into its addition to the competitive map pool before a lot of the changes really picking up quite a lot, and we've seen them continue that, but not as much as previously. Not as much as, say, Nuke when they're on their insane map winning spree like that. But we've got our map picks. We've got our teams. Now it's down to us. Predictions, Josh. I'm going to need one. You said Define earlier. Are you sticking with it now you've seen the map picks?
Well, Randall said Navi Youth before. He said Divine this time. I'm pretty set on Divine anyway, but I'll have to go with my man. He's got all the insider knowledge. He's the man in the server, all right? He's the man. The man
he sees them typing.
Camera. He does. So I'm going to have to go with Divine. I will. But I think it will be very, very close. Just like the first game we saw today, I think it will be very, very close. So it's certainly not a definitive Divine pick, but yeah, just about.
I'm going to go Define as well, but opposite to you. I think it's going to be a 2-0. I think there's something in that Divine roster that just didn't click in that first best of 3. And now they've recognised that, okay, maybe we need to use that as a bit of a warm-up. And then blast on out into this, storming, potentially taking Overpass straight off the bat, and then Train off the bat as well. Remember, that is a very strong map from them. Production, on the other hand, doesn't care what we think. They seem to think, no, you know what, Project 5 are going to win this. So they've gone for that, while you guys at home have indeed voted for Define. So, hey, they're on our side. Production, this is on you. If you lose, if Project 5 lose, that's on you, and then you've got it wrong, not us.
I can't remember if they got it right in the first one or not.
That's a good question, actually. I can't remember at all, as a matter of fact.
Neither can I. Well, it should be a very, very good map, and I'm excited to see us jumping into what would be Overpass. We have just seen Overpass, and I mean, something that you mentioned in the previous game that we saw on Overpass, the T side. It comes down to that if you have a really strong T side, because Overpass, as you said before, is a map like no other in Counter-Strike, and let's see if that rule comes into play and going into this game as well.
Something that I would like to see from maybe the Defined side, or hey, even the Project 5 guys, is something that we saw in our first 2 maps. That being the knife kills. And there's a little bit something that you guys can get involved with as well that I think, Josh, you know a little bit more about. Don't we have a knife giveaway going on?
We do have a knife giveaway going on. 3 knives being given away every single day this weekend. Today's knife is the Navaja Vanilla. And you can head over to our Twitter at CSGO Fight Night, enter the competition there. All you got to do, give us a follow, retweet it, tag a couple of your mates, and you could be walking home with a shiny new knife. And even if you don't win today, you've got a chance of winning tomorrow and the day after. So make sure you are watching the stream and make sure you head over to Twitter to enter that awesome giveaway.
I'm doing it now. I want a knife, I'm going to be honest with you. Let me just... sorted. There we go. Cool. That's simple. Just jump onto the Twitter. Follow all the information there. You can find that down below. I really want to see some more knife kills, actually. Maybe with one of those, because those 3 were, I'm going to be honest, a lot nicer than I expected. Another half of the first day, then we got, what's that? Was that Crimson Webs, or was that Slaughter? Slaughter, I forget what their PC name is called. Shadow Daggers, that's the word. I'm not going to call them the other one. And then on the final day, I believe it was a gun knife, which is always good to see as well. A nice myriad of knives there, and hopefully a myriad of knife kills throughout that. We saw 2, one of them coming from Adam. Actually, I think both of them for Adam, right? I could be mistaken. But Adam's definitely got one on Dust too. Little bit of BM out long, so maybe we're going to see a little bit more. The UK CS guys always like to BM, and hey, maybe they've robbed off on the Swedes and they're going to get involved with that as well. Now guys, we are just waiting for the game to get underway. Remember, our first map going to be Overpass. We've seen that already once today, and we all know that it doesn't always go the way that we expect. It started, our first half ended 12-5 on our match between August and Na'Vi Youth, and then it swapped around, and Na'Vi were able to close out the game somehow. But I've just seen some even more pressing information. Yeah, you're correct to raise your hands like that. The lowest seed in the event, the 16th seed, have just beaten our first seed, LDLC, knocking them down to the lower bracket. Nerd Rage go up against Na'Vi Youth in our next stage of the upper bracket as a 2-1 LDLC. That is ridiculous.
Yeah, that is insane. That is really, really awesome. I mean, the thing is, the lowest seed for this event isn't, like, you can't count them out. It's very, very high caliber. Nerd Rage are a fantastic team. But did I expect them to beat LDLC? No, I did not. No one
expected that. No one could have expected that. LDLC, a team with such kind of a legacy behind it, obviously, unfortunately kind of fallen from grace in previous years, but still a strong team overall. Yet, getting beaten out by Nerd Rage, who, yes, as you correctly mentioned, still a good team, but did indeed come into this as the 16th seed, not the strongest team by a long margin, at least on paper. But, as I've always said, if Counter-Strike was played on paper, it would be an incredibly boring game, and probably quite hard to follow. But, thankfully, it's not, and then we get upsets like that. We see a 16 rounds went one way, at least. It's 2-1. LDLC getting beaten, getting knocked down. That means that they play up against August 5. That could be an interesting game. So they're going to be playing a little bit later on. We'll keep you updated on the stats once we have more info there.
The thing with that as well, and an upset kind of completely throws everything off a little, because you then see LDLC and August 5, 2 very strong teams. LDLC, the first seed team, and August, the team that won the qualifier and are one of the strongest teams here, really. Yeah, they're like 8th seed, playing up against each other in the lower bracket, and one of those will be going home straight away. That is absolutely crazy.
Could you imagine
I can't believe
LDLC go out in the first round of the lower bracket. The upset that would cause. LDLC coming in with top seed, potentially going to win the entire thing, knocked down to the lower bracket in their first best of 3, and then knocked out of the tournament by August 5, which is a strong majority UK lineup. That would be brilliant. What a story that would be. But we will just have to keep you guys updated in regards to that one. It looks like the game is soon to be getting started. I know I've said that a couple of times now, but I'm jittering, Josh. I want to get into this. I want to see these two teams get at each other's throats on Overpass.
So do I. Just taking a quick look at the score as well for the other game. Nerd Rage actually beat LDLC 16-10. So it wasn't even particularly close. Yeah, it was. Okay, it went to the third map, but 16-10, that's pretty convincing, yeah? So I'm actually very, very surprised with that one, and exciting to see how the rest of the bracket sort of works around that, because there's been 2 upsets, well, 3 if you include Big as well, and it means that there are 3 very strong teams right now in the lower bracket. So any other teams that would be considered as the lower teams, the lower seeded teams that have gone into the lower bracket, have got to beat some seriously big names right now, yeah? August 5, LDLC, Big Academy. It's definitely going to be difficult, but as we jump into the pistol round right now, Totem G, unable to connect those early shots, but he will get the information as Project 5, working 2 players early over towards A, but not committing to anything as of yet, as the bomb's outside Monster.
No real engagements as of yet. What, mate? My words, as Totem is able to shut out Leaf before he can even make a dent in that long angle. Sheds here. Going to begin pushing on up. Spots out Sifris, but Sifris trades one back relatively quickly. Shine there. Looking to pick up one more, but Doc's close range takes down Emin before he can get started. Fizz taken down as well. Now Swaggy and Totung, last 2 guys remaining. Swaggy going to be gushed down to 13 HP. Totung takes down Volts, and now with Docs and Shine. Close range, but it's going to be Swaggy who falls. Totung damage, headshot onto Docs, looking to be able to take down Shine. Damage going to be dealt to both of these players. 89 HP for Totung, 79 for Shine. But doesn't know where he's gone. He spots him out and clocks him at relatively close range. First round, going to the way of Project 5 as the T's take the lead.
Yeah, big round from Shine there. 3 kills to make that one work. Totung, very, very valiant attempt. Finds 3 of his own, but he just can't clutch it out right at the end. It's going to force Team Divine. Well, it doesn't force them into a force buy, but they've chosen to force buy. It means they're just down to a few Deagles, a Scout, and an MP9. Faced up against a Project 5 side with much stronger firepower, but Swaggy can't connect that initial shot with the Scout. He's going to have to fall right back off of it. It's Project 5. Take the early mid control. But it's still a 5 versus 5. Minute 30 left on the clock.
Volt was thinking about getting aggressive through underpass there, but very swiftly changed his mind. After Swaggy whiffed that first shot, does now change the pace of the round. Instead of being able to find that opening pick, he has to fall back onto the A site, play it quite passive, wait for someone to push into his line of fire. But he's going to be going up against Docs, along with Leaf and Shine. But Docs with the tap from range with the Galil to be able to take out Swaggy. There's one of your force buy weapons down on the ground. Siflis might be able to recover it and give it out to a teammate with an MP9 at this sort of range. It's not looking likely. Volt taking down one more, along with Leaf and Chateri to close out. One's for their own as well. Now Totung in a 1 versus 5. It's not looking likely. Far, far from it. But he's got 3 kills to his name so far. Can he add some more to that? Just looking for exit to this stage. Hasn't taken any damage and wants to save the Deagle, along with the armor as well. Of course, due to the fact you haven't taken any damage with the armor, you are able to get a, basically free upgrade to full armor there. Up to 6, I think it's only 650. Which is significantly cheaper than usual. No exit frags going to be found. He's going to run away from the bomb to ensure that the damage does not get dealt. Oh, they didn't run away far enough.
Oh, yeah, that's going to knock a little bit off his Kevlar. Means that he will have to rebuy a helmet if he wants one, but against the AKs won't make a huge amount of difference. If Shine had got that final kill, it would have been a team ace, which would have been pretty cute, but he's going to be the last person to hunt with that AK, so Project 5 do take the round. They keep lots of players alive as well, which means that their bank can build up as they face against the Team Divine now that are pretty much a full eco. And if they can keep this momentum where they keep all 5 players alive, then they could certainly build up some money, especially Leaf with that Mac 10. If he can find himself some frags, that's $600 a piece. And I think soon they're going to realise that they're walking straight onto a free B bomb site, and it's going to be a 5v5 retake.
Shine's still going to be holding inside of underpass. Hasn't moved an inch yet. Knows that there's at least one person down here due to the smoke. But does he know that Totong is on the back burner? Taps from Cypherus though as he lurks on up. Picks himself up an AK. And I think he can be happy with that one. Only player to fall so far. Cypherus going to be saving that. Doesn't want to give it up. Emin going to be looking for at least one exit frag there, as he holds it just at the top of connector, but they are going to allow Project 5 to take this third round, borderline uncontested, which makes sense. It's not an eco round. They haven't committed too much into it, but they've committed enough where realistically they don't want to be losing anything. And the fact that Cypherus has been able to save that AK, pretty good. Fizzy there, if he had a defuse kit, I think he had enough time. He did tap the bomb once, but nobody peeked him. Third round going to the way of Project 5. But now we are going to be able to see a full buy from Team Divine. Of course, with that AK saved over as well, that ensures that Cypherus can buy up utility and everyone else can buy up what they need as well. And AWP on Fizzy. Let's see if he can make some noise with that one.
Need the man to be able to do it. He's got himself a nice angle as well, boosted up. Certainly good for one if someone peeks it. There's no way that you peek that angle with your crosshair up there. But for now, Project 5, 3 rounds ahead. Playing this one pretty smart. Just going for a slow default, waiting for some kind of Team Divine aggression. For now, it's not going to be given to them though, so the clock just going to be run down. Dox throws a flash over, wants to try and take a bit of control over towards Party, but Fizzy opens things up over towards Long. The man advantage going in the CT's favour. And now they can really play off this. They're not actually falling back. They're keeping their angles. There we go. Fizzy starts to walk back to site. But with a man to play with, they're pretty comfortable right now.
Slow play here from Project 5. They don't want to lose anyone else. And Shine able to take out Fizzy from range inside of mid, it looks like. Actually, where the hell did he kill him from? Shateri takes down Swaggy. He gets just a little bit too overzealous outside of Long. Starts pushing on through towards Birthday, but nobody home. Totong still going to be holding on site. Finds Optimus, but Dox finds a headshot instead. Emin and Cypherus need to run for the hills. Save these weapons. You haven't got too much money in the bank.
Yeah, they'll be, well, I don't even know if they'll be able to do a lot going into the next round. One drop will be able to come in, but the rest of the players will just be down to Deagles, so we'll probably have three weapons. A Deagle on Swaggy and Totong. It's Project 5. Wow, they're coming out the gates really hot right now. Fantastic early showing from them to go 4 rounds ahead. Something that well, in fact, neither of us really expected, but let's see if they can keep up this momentum. Because, well, a 4-round lead doesn't mean a whole lot unless you can keep it up.
No, not at all. Well, as you correctly mentioned, they do indeed go 4 rounds up. There is a buy available if they want to force into it, and it looks like we are going to be seeing it come into fruition here.
Oh, wow, they can just about put a weapon on Swaggy.
Just. Literally just. The economy works out perfectly there.
I suppose the loss bonus.
Yeah, and obviously the benefit of it being an M4A1S is that it's only 2,900 instead of 3,100 now. So, Definitely helps out. But they need to make this round count. So not able to find anything there. He quick peeks through tunnel. Nobody home. Terry, going to be the first one pushing on up. Trade of flashes. Cripes. Ooh, tapped down by the M4. Emmett, up close and personal. He is going to be helped out here by Sotong. He takes a little bit of damage, finally taken on down by Leaf. Looking just a little bit more, but Volt picks up that next frag. Taps his teammate as well, just good measure. Hey, by the way, I am still here, don't you worry about that. Swaggy still yet to frag, 0-0-4, but looking for that opening. But instead, he notices the economy is just too busted at this stage. A 5th round for Project 5. It's quite easily theirs, with all 5 players surviving.
Yeah, and with the 5-round loss bonus, they will be able to pull into the next. But 5 rounds down, and they're just not making this work at all. They had a full buy in this round, and they just couldn't find anything. Anything. They've done 9 points of damage, and that's it. That was the entirety of their B hold. It's crumbling for them. And I think against all odds.
That's the thing. I think that was just a single Molotov as well. So that's hit someone and done a single tick of damage. Like, that's nothing. There's more damage dealt by the bomb, even though they're running away, which is kind of says something about the opening of this from Team Divine. However, as we saw earlier on, a good T side is kind of expected at this stage, even though statistically this is a CT-sided map.
Yes, it is, but the T side coming into play again. We saw Navi Youth having a pretty flawless T half, coming back from a 12-3 in the last game on Overpass, so you can't count CTs out when they're this far down, but the difference is that it feels like in the last game, Navi Youth were still getting their kills. They weren't just being completely dominated, whereas right now, Team Divine don't even seem to be getting close. Fizzy almost connects the shot while flashed, but Perfect Flash going to take him off the angle, and they're going to predict him to be there, but either way, he repeats, takes out Docs. That's going to give them the man advantage. He's going to do the smart thing and fall right back off of it. So definitely something for them to work with in this round, but a Swaggy, he's isolated in long. He needs to win this aim duel with Leaf. Otherwise, he won't be able to get out here.
It'd be the first frag on the board for him as well.
Oh, timing. Oh, no.
Is he get shot in the back? Oh, Leaf spotted him out. Swaggy does get on the board, though. Takes down Volt inside of mid. He doesn't take down his teammate pushing up with the bomb right now, though. That being Chateri. Instead, he lurks out round long. Now the 3-man stack from Project 5 going up against the 4 defenders of Divine. Bank is going to be the place for Fizzy. Totem opens up the round, takes down Leaf, looking just a little bit more. Is anyone else going to peek direct into his crosshair? Unknown as of yet. Molotov going to go down. Chateri going to take minimal damage from that. A single tap from Chateri is all that's going to be required from that M4 to be able to take down Totem. Now Fizzy. I think he spotted out the bomb planter, but just doesn't have the angle. Shine going to peek, but just too little, too late. Fizzy, you peeked into his crosshair, but he doesn't take the shot, interestingly enough. 3 versus 2, the man advantage going to the way of Divine, but with his utility deployed right now, Project 5 are in the driving seat. Shine looking to be able to pick up at least some form of information to potentially get a frag. Chateri knows that there's not much health on some of these players, but it doesn't even matter. Emin takes down Shine. Fizz, one of his own as well, just with a little bit of help from Cripes. First round for Team Divine.
Yeah, Chateri should have been able to take out Fizzy there. Seemed like there was just a little bit of brain delay. Saw his leg, questioned it, didn't pull the trigger. So Team Divine, they will put their first round on the board. It started off really strong, came a little bit messy at the end, but they keep 2 players alive. They bring the AWP into the next round. The issue is now is that Project 5 have got so much money that they can just continue to buy for the next few rounds. So Team Divine, and they've got a very big task on their hands if they want to try and break the economy of their opposition and truly level things up.
Full buy from both sides now. A level playing field. No excuses from either side. Let's see what Volt can do. Close range. Takes down Christ before he can even get a frag on the board. A little bit of damage, but it's not particularly substantial. Emin now, waiting for someone to run into him, but he's not able to find anything. Only damage, no frags. Swaggy looking to be able to finish what his teammates started. Picked up a third to go towards his kill total. Busy spots out one, wide peeking. That's Docs on the deck. Nay going to be deployed onto the site. Volt is going to fall for it. Now Shine holding quite close, up close and personal. We saw this position work out earlier in the August game. Let's see if Swaggy can retrain the angle. He's not going to be able to. The M4 not as strong as the AK. As Swaggy wasn't expecting the off angle. A 6th round for Project 5. His team defined full once more.
Fantastic clutch from Shine there, and with the old economy, that would have been insane. Allow your opponents to get the 5-round loss bonus, let them win a round, and then snatch it right back off of them. But nowadays, it doesn't. Well, it's not as impactful as it used to be.
No.
But either way, 6-1 up. The retake not working out for Team Divine, and actually just their holds not working out very well at all. Right now, they're just down to the pistols. Fizzy's gonna get one, but he will fall. Swaggy tries to trade it, can't get himself anything, and oh my goodness, these crispy headshots. Project 5 not allowing the CTs anything right now. And if we go back to last round, which was the buy round, which has been interrupted, and then grabs himself an AK. I think he's just going to go and save this though. I can't imagine he goes and tries to
doesn't look like he is. Looks like he's going for it. Molotov deployed and a smoke. Excuse me? He must have just spotted him. But it mustn't be millimeters, surely.
Yeah, I think the gun might have just poked through the smoke. Leaf plays that very well, just to throw the smoke and hold it. We'll be expecting Emin to creep up there, and Project 5 cleanly take 7. And yeah, going back to that last buy round, it really feels like Team Divine, their holds just aren't there. Like, Project 5 walked on to B in the last buy round. There was no flashes, there was no utility. I think there was a Molotov that went on... Yeah, exactly. I think a Molotov might have come over, but it didn't affect anyone. They just walked in completely dry, and they just took the engagements and just won. And right now, okay, Flash comes over. Actually, no, that was a CT flash. Again, just completely dry peeking, find themselves that man advantage. Kreths is able to retrieve the AWP, but they're on the back foot again.
They've dealt damage to Shateri, but it's not as crucial as a frag in that situation. They were still able to capitalise off the back of that, simply due to the firepower they had downrange because that first frag wasn't found. Fizzy's on the sidelines once more. Swaggy going to be looking for a pick over towards A. He hears the utility blocking off toilets, so he's going to use it to his advantage though. Lurk on through it, go towards long. Flash comes through. It's not going to really connect to him. It flashed him in the back. He's going to look and hold long once more, but nobody home. They're all going to be pushing through mid, down Banana. Can he spot them out? He is behind enemy lines at this stage, but he's too scared to rotate round from toilets. But he is now going to begin to do so. Leaf is waiting for him though. Look at this, holding behind. Swaggy's not going to be expecting it, and he's not. Little bit of damage, but Leaf has the headshot. The better accuracy there. Nate comes round the corner. Totong is going to be able to pick up one of his own. But Cripes, look at this. 2 kills so far. Dodged through the smoke. Shateri before he can really trade damage back down range. Volt and Shine. Last 2 guys left. Cripes looking to deal more damage with this AWP. Waiting for the peak. Spots out Shine. Misses the opening shot. Spots out Volt. Misses that shot as well. A crucial one there as Emin's now going to fall for his troubles. Shine needs to be careful about how he plays this one. Falls back but doesn't play it very well. Taps the bomb once, and instead of running for the hills with his knife out, basically can't decide what he wants to do. Does he want to hold it with the AWP or does he want to run away? Instead, he runs away with the AWP in hand. Slow movement. And he gets punished for it. Team Defined now down on a light buy. If anything, looks like pistols.
Yeah, Crafts did really well that round to bring it back into a 2-on-2, but as the wall of smokes went up, Project 5 got the bomb down, got the post plants, and it's almost impossible to break that. Yeah, once you've planted the front side of boxes, you go and sit in toilets, you've got 2 of you that can just jiggle peek, bait out the shot, deny the defuse. And well, there has to be a smoke grenade down and a big whiff from a T player to really be able to come out on top there as a CT. So Project 5 take themselves 8-1, and this is really a turning point right now. Team Divine, if they start putting some rounds on the board, we could see maybe an 8-7, maybe a 9-6. We could be seeing a close half. But if they continue to just get stepped all over like they are at the moment, we could just see Project 5 completely dominate here. And that's going to be so hard for Divine to come back from. Fizzy's going to fall. Swaggy trying to connect some kind of shot onto Party, but as he's missing, surely he's living on borrowed time. How is he connecting these shots? He finally finds the kill, but his teammates on site have all fallen, and he's last alive. Volt's going to take him out, and Project 5, 3 players staying alive. Well, so they take round number 10, and look how much money they've got in the bank right now.
Yeah, too little, too late for Swaggy to pick up those frags. Well, that frag there wasn't able to capitalise and make anything of his lurking situation after missing that many shots. A 9th round for Project 5 really means that Team Define, as you correctly said, are living on borrowed time at this stage. They have a full buy now. Fizzy can pick up an opening AWP shot here. Maybe they can capitalise off the back of it, but they're not going to be able to find much. Swaggy going to be holding right now by bouncing. He does take out one, but Dox and Leaf, they completely crossfire him and take him out of the picture. Fizzy looking to take down one more after picking up that frag on Dox. Doesn't recognise that someone's holding on Birthday. Now on a 3 versus 3 with the health advantage going to the way of Team Define. Maybe this could be their second round on the board if Fizzy can take down anyone thinking about pushing long. Leaf might be toying with the idea at this stage, but the rest of his squad rotating around towards B. So he's going to fall in suit, fall in line, potentially fall on to the A site. If they want to rotate around that way.
I can feel Swaggy's frustration right now. He's desperate for some control, and it's, well, making him do some questionable pushes. Either way, though, every time he seems to do it, he seems to find himself one before he gets traded. So it's not necessarily a bad thing, but they're just unable to trade back in the favour afterwards. It's a 3-on-3 right now. Kreutz a fantastic position to try and take down this player. Gets Shateri, Volt's low HP. Kreutz will take him out. Emin finds Leaf, and actually Team Divine, well, late round, play it perfectly. They're able to close it out. They put their second on the board. Project 5, they will be able to fall by back into this one. And if they can bounce back and take the next few in a row, then they can definitely stay on top. But if Divine can make things work, they've got the weaponry to do so now. We could be seeing them pull their way back into this one and have a closer half than we would have thought.
A 9-6 half is deadly here. Like, very deadly for Project 5. We've seen how much the tables can turn once that second half kicks underway. So if they allow Team Define to realistically get 5 rounds and they move up to 10, then even that is a dangerous position to be in. So they really can't allow Team Define to get too many points on the board at this stage. A little bit of damage is going to be traded downrange to Emin. But no frags as of yet. Volt's going to be the one lurking player going through connector. Looking for info inside of mid. Doesn't find anything. Fizzy dropped down to 42 HP. Totong taken on down by Shatari. Gets caught out. Trying to rotate round through long. And oh, look at that Volt. Almost blocking his teammate and taking him down in the process. Leaf going to be dropped down to 12 as Swaggy almost caught 2 of them off guard. Fizzy now inside of mid, looking for Volt. Can hear him running, can hear the movement. Oh, come on, check! You gotta check connector. You can't just peek and expect to take someone out behind you. Emin now going to be holding on short. Construction is where his domain currently lives.
Five. Oh, I thought they were going to walk into the 2 players there. Obviously, it was a 4-on-2. There was only 20 seconds on the clock. They had to commit to B, and that is where Fizzy and Kreutz were. So I thought they might have pulled that one off, but not today. Project 5 put themselves onto double digits, and Team Divine, I mean, they're down to just pistols. That's not good at all. It's not good for them at all. This is not the showing that I was expecting, and I'm sure not a showing that they'll be happy with.
No, they won't be at all. There's no question about that one. Oh, especially when Fizzy tries to peek an angle like that and gets his head ripped clean off by Shine. And you mentioned earlier about Swaggy being quite upset that he's not able to get anything other than trade frags. Considering he, for a long time, was top fragging on most of his rosters, he is going to be very upset that all he is able to find at this stage is the trade frags. He's usually that quite dynamic, quite spontaneous player. But at this stage, he's just been able to find, well, just be able to get by. But it's still not enough. And that can be said for a strong majority of the Team Define lineup. I don't want to put it all on Swaggy because it very much isn't. Not anyone, really, from Team Define at this stage is turning up. They need to make a play here. Totem spots out Shateri, but is very quickly traded back by Volt. Emin holding by Optimus, gets spotted out by Dox as Dox begins wide peeking onto the site. 11-2 now. Now this is dangerous. There's, well, a couple more rounds remaining. And if Project 5 can get to 13, that would be borderline this map over, and potentially Team Define's morale absolutely ruined moving into their map pick of Train, which at this stage, we do need to look into. Team Define might be thinking, let's just draw this out for as long as we can, because maybe we're going to Train a lot sooner than we thought. Doc's ready and waiting for he's round that corner, not able to spot him out, so Leaf is going to fall. Due to that, Volt traded one back relatively quickly down inside of Connector as Volt gains a lot of ground. Trade quickly back there for Swaggy, looking for one more in the form of Dots, but with no head armor. Not going to be able to do much against an SG, especially when it dinks you through a wall. 3 versus 3, but the health advantage is going to way of Project 5 right now.
Yeah, if they can take this one, we will be looking into the eyes of a 13-2. All spread around right now, though, as Team Divine. They've pushed right up short. They're looking for this control, and now that they've got it, they should be able to rotate at least one player over towards A. But as A, the last man of defense is Fizzy with 25 HP. It all just comes down to the read here. I'm not sure. Maybe he did.
Christ is going to have an absolute nightmare dealing with these two players right now. He takes out Dox, but isn't expecting Volt from behind. But when he does reposition, he deals damage down range. 53 he's been dropped down to now. Emin, up close and personal. But Shateri, he finishes the job. Vice in a 1 versus 2. Damage can be dealt, but not enough. Drops Volt down to 22. It is 12-2 right now. Project 5 almost guaranteed the victory here at this stage.
Yeah, I mean, we saw a comeback like this before, but I don't know. Was this is Project 5's map pick, and you would expect them to be taking it. Team Divine, like, they're just not showing up. They're not showing up at all, and it's really, really difficult to see. And I think I really underestimated this Project 5 roster, and I think everybody may have. When it was first announced, you look at it and you say, oh, it's just another one of those kind of middle-of-the-road UK teams. They might breach into that top 8 mark, but, I mean, they beat CEX the other day. They're now making easy work of Team Divine. These guys really, really showing off, showing the scene that they're a force to be reckoned with. And if they can continue this momentum going into the second map, we could be seeing them get far in this tournament. So they've got the man advantage, definitely on track to take this one 13-2. Unless Cripes has something to say about it, gets the dink, but can't find the kill. Leaf is quick on that one. And now it's all on Emin and Totung. A 2 versus 4 to try and retake this A site.
Totung can find this frag. It makes it significantly more winnable, but he isn't able to. The amount of utility now being deployed into Heaven to stop Emin from even thinking about a push onto the A site should just terrify him. Of course, it is indeed the final round of our first half. He gets dropped down to 20, and now with 4 remaining players, he almost gets knifed. They go for the BM, but Dots gets taken down. 13-2. The end of our first half on Mirage Overpass. Very different map. Thinking of something different. Little stats for you now, Josh. Out of a sample size of 219 games of all time played on HLTV, 0 of them have ever come back from a 13-2 deficit on Overpass at this situation. Not a single game on HLTV has ever done it. So wow, this could be a record-breaking map if that is the case. Now, I'm sure it's happened in other games, lower tier games that aren't really followed at some form of level. Can Team Define do so? That is the real question. Close range from Shine. Able to do a little bit of damage to Totung. Takes him out. Now close range again, but Emin is quick on the draw. Bomb goes down relatively quickly though. Swaggy's going to hold the defense, but look at this. Just pure aggression from Project 5. They just aren't respecting Team Define. And realistically, it's working. They're jumping round corners to kill these men, and they're able to do so. Only 2 players falling in the form of Shateri and Shine. Project 5 on 14-2.
Divine needed to win that pistol round if they wanted any chance of coming back into this one. The pistol round was the key to doing so. And as, well, they get the bomb plant, but they're not able to find any more than that. Project 5 put themselves 1 away from match point. They've got 12 rounds to play with. Team Divine, they're forced to force into this one. And actually, they're against the Bisons. This weapon's recently got a buff, so it's not something we would have previously seen. But I do love to see it. I love a good PP Bison, actually. What about you? What about you, Cody? Did you like the Bison?
Bloody hate the thing.
Ah.
It's just dreadful. I mean, it can do damage. From a competitive standpoint, I hate it from a competitive standpoint in this situation where realistically you're on your last legs and you need to just try something different. Why not? Give it a try. See what you can find.
Ooh.
Leaf able to tap down Totung from range with the solo bought up M4. Team Define, of course, they bought up a couple of rifles. But nothing's come of it as of yet. Not a single frag to their name so far. Project 5 holding a site with ease at this stage. Swaggy able to come on through and trade out Leaf. Emin takes out Docs as well. The spray continues from Shine though. No one checks toilets. And now it's going to be Crifes, the last guy remaining for Team Define and the last hope to keep Project 5 away from map point this early on into this best of 3. Shine looking to deal damage with the MP9. The Bison continues to deal more damage, not only to Crifes' body, but to his mental state as well. Knowing that he's getting sprayed down by Bisons from every single angle cannot do you any good. 15-2. The buy for Divine is pitiful. A Mac 10 on Crifes. Deagles on 3. A Tech 9 or Totung. Guys, if there's any time to turn up, you need to do it now. 13 rounds back to back, but Docs with the BM pickup of a Negev. Look at this. And if it gets a frag, it'd be fantastic. It's not able to, though. Emin running 1 Deegs and takes him out. Leaf ready and waiting to be able to put out Swaggy. Looks for a second one as well in the form of Crifes. Not able to find it. Fizzy, Totung, both taken down, but Emin not going down by the fight. That's 2 fantastic 1 Deegs in this round so far. Now on a 2 versus 2. Crifes, 1 frag to his name, an M4 picked up. And it's a Bison for Volt and an AK for Shateri. They need to play this very fast, especially with this sort of weaponry. But Crifes is ready for him. Shateri, what are you able to do in a 1 versus 2? Crifes, what are you doing? You can't sprint into people like that. You know he's got an AK. You know he's holding there. You can't get that aggressive. Emmy's going to be able to get the bomb planted, but now it's 100 HP versus 3 HP. A Deagle versus an AK. No weapon recoverable from Emin. He has no information where Shateri is, other than the fact that at some point in this game, he was holding Connector. 2 flashes. That's all he's got going for him. Shateri could throw a grenade at Emin's head, beam him there, and take him out. It doesn't need to explode. He just needs to hit him with it. Smoke's going to go down. This might force Shateri out on a wide peak, but nothing as of yet. He taps the bomb. He holds the bomb, actually. Emin's going to go for it. He taps Shateri down, and the last-ditch effort for Divine is actually coming to fruition, and Emin's been able to save that AK as well. A lifeline handed by the Divines to Team Divine.
Emin finding himself 3 kills that round, doing the work to keep his team in it. It might be too little too late, and what is actually funny to look as well is the fact that Docs dinked him at the very start of the round with a Negev, yeah? So Emin was on 3 HP the entire round, He still managed to get himself 3 kills, but had Docs used a different weapon, maybe wouldn't have been able to do it. But Christ
Like
gets
that.
1-deeged.
Exactly like that. Different weapon, hit headshots. That's what you need. Try a deagle. Cetera on the other side of the map takes down Swaggy. There goes one of your rifles. Close range. Feist is going to begin pushing on through. Totung looking for one more of his own as well. Shine peeks the angle. The leg's been spotted. The deagle shot actually comes out on top for Team Define here. Leaf going to be holding an underpass. Tunnels is where he is going to situate himself. And AK picked up for Docs. Look at this. The bomb has been secured. And there's 4 people rotating around to it. Fizzy, close range, with a buys and what you're going to be able to do. Not much. The taps there from Docs. Leafs weighs down 2 of them. Totong, you picked up a frag in this round so far. Shateri's on 23. Leafs on 19. Volt's on 50. Docs on 100. You have a deagle available. Go up to 12 kills. Clutch out this round. It would be miraculous if you could do so. Docs is there. The deagle shot connects. The second one does not. 16-3. Let me just say that again. 16-3, Josh. Overpass ruined for Divine. Clearly not a map they're comfortable on. Or Project 5 are just that much better.
We are seeing some serious upsets today. CSGO Fight Night, it is where it is at. I cannot believe a scoreline like that. I just can't. My brain's still trying to work out what I've just seen.
Well,
Project 5, pure domination.
Let's give your brain a couple of seconds to process what's going on. We'll go to a short break and we'll be back for a little bit of analysis on Overpass.
I get mines every day, every week. Chicken wings to the crib. I'm sitting in J-U-S-T-E-A.
Somebody say just be.
Lynx Africa Body Wash. Get knockout.
To 3 on Overpass. I mean, we didn't expect that. We didn't expect a lot of things. Like one of the other things we didn't expect. Nerd Rage. Knocking out LDLC, knocking them down to the lower bracket. I mean, what can we really say about Overpass in that situation, Josh?
I don't know. I just don't know. I just don't know. My brain's had a little bit of time, but like, it was Project 5's map pick. It was very clear in the early rounds that they were prepared. Yeah, they pulled out the stops on their T side. They had some good strats and they were sort of playing off of each other and they played it really, really well. But then as soon as they started to take control, they stopped even bothering using their utility and stuff. They were just going in dry, winning their aim duels and actually just completely dominating. Yeah. And even in the rounds towards the end, we saw a little bit of BM, we saw a Negev pulled out, we saw a knife, an attempted knife kill. Like, they were just having fun out there, and they shouldn't have been able to. That should be a very close game, or if not, potentially Divine's game. But no, Project 5, all day long. Yeah, completely run away with it.
Run away with it. A 16-3 loss is something that is going to hurt the guys on Define. Moving into their map pick, their kind of staple map as well in the form of Train, it's really going to hurt them mentally, and it's something that they really need to just wipe that game clear. They need to not worry about that. They need to take this next game as if it was a best of one, go in hard, beat down Project 5, and please, for the love of God, keep our predictions alive because they're in the dirt right now. They're absolutely ruined. Production is laughing their heads off. The fact that they were the only person, including you guys at home, who voted for Project 5 to be able to win this best of 3. And hell, it looks like if they continue momentum into Train, they're going to do it really easily.
Yeah, I mean, Train will be the place that Divine have to show up. And they're going to have to show up early. Because I think that it was very evident in that game, especially after the sort of 6th, 7th round, that Divine were getting impatient, okay? They were starting to get aggressive. They were trying to quickly take control where actually, rather than doing some kind of big coordinated push, they kind of just throw a flash into mid and just have someone push Fountain and just try and take like 3 aim duels at once. And they got impatient and they got frustrated. And I mean, they'd let it slip anyway, but it let it slip further. And I think if they can take pistol round on train, they can string a few rounds together, they can sort of get comfortable on their turf, on their map pick, then they could definitely pull it back and we go to a third map. But if they let pistol round slip, they let the first few rounds fall away, and then they start to do what we saw on Overpass, where they start to get a little bit impatient, they start pushing, they start getting overly aggressive, and it just kind of falls apart, then yeah, we could be seeing a swift 2-0 from Project 5, which is not something I would have expected.
Definitely, and obviously, as we mentioned a little bit earlier as well, the fact that this is going to get into their heads, the fact that they try for knife kills, the fact that Negevs were brought out, the fact that Bisons were even considered, means that Project 5 just weren't expecting to find. And Project 5 are going to try and hopefully continue that momentum, move into a little bit more of a puggy, memey play style, just to hurt Define even more and potentially tip them over the edge. But nevertheless, we will have to wait and see how Train pans out. We're going to a very, very short break, guys. We'll be back relatively soon with Train.
Did somebody say just eat?
Me, get delivery like a G. See, hungry dog gotta eat. I get mines every day, every week. Chicken wings to the crib, I'm sitting in. Tacos to the chateau, please. Did somebody say
Just eat.
private jetting in the night sky? My man hand glide by with my fried rice. Ride, J-U-S-T-E-A-T.
Somebody say just eat.
Lynx Africa Body Wash. Get knockout clean.
Did somebody say just eat?
Me, get delivery like a G. See, hungry dogs gotta eat. I get mines every day, every week. Chicken wings to the crib, I'm sitting in. Tacos to the chateau, please. Did somebody say
Just eat.
private jetting in the night sky? My man hand glide by with my fried rice. Ride, J-U-S-T-E-A-T.
Somebody say just eat.
Lynx Africa Body Wash. Get knockout clean.
Good evening, ladies and gents. Welcome back to day number 1 of CSGO Fight Night. My name is Cody Cast. Joining me as always is M&J. And man, what a first game between these two teams, Define and Project 5. 16-3 on Overpass. They take it. So let's talk about it just a little bit. This obviously analysis segment, along with all of them, brought to you by the British Army. Thank you very much to them. So, that went poorly, and now we move to train. What do they need to do to win, other than the, standard of killing people?
Yeah, lots, really. You need to do just about everything differently. In that first Overpass game, for a start, they just weren't winning their Angels. They weren't really supporting each other when they were going for these aggressive players trying to take control and things. There was a clear lack of support, and that was shown when you see Swaggy. We pointed it out in the game. Almost every single round, he'd get one kill and then he'd get traded, but there was no one there to support him to either allow him to get the one kill and fall back without being traded, or if he does get the kill, he gets traded. He's then got a teammate there to support him to to trade it back, or to throw a flash and allow them to fall back or something like that. There was nothing like that. It just really felt like Swaggy would push in alone, get himself a kill, get traded. Saw it a few times from Fizzy as well. He'd go up close in mid, try and take an early engagement, maybe get himself one, sometimes wouldn't get himself anything, and he'd just fall. No support whatsoever. Once he doesn't connect that shot, there's no one there to flash him out and fall back or anything. He's just kind of alone. It really felt like they weren't playing together. They weren't hitting their shots. And, well, the scoreline really, really showed it. Project 5 were on fire. And if they can continue that momentum going into this second game, Team Divine could be going out a lot sooner than I thought.
Definitely.
Well, everyone thought.
Project 5 are going to be having a laugh, and you too at home can have a laugh if you enter our knife giveaway. Josh, take it away. Give me some more info on that.
We got 3 knives. They're pretty big. Today we got the Navaja Vanilla. You got to head over to @CSGO Fight Night on Twitter. You got to give us a follow. You got to tag a couple of your mates, and you've got to retweet the post. And you could be in with a chance of winning a Navaja Vanilla, which I assume we'll be announcing after this game. Because it's our last match of the night. We'll announce it on stream after the match. So one of you viewers, as long as you've entered on Twitter, could be walking away today with a shiny new knife. And don't worry, if you don't win today, you've still got 2 more chances tomorrow and Sunday. But enough of that. We're straight into the pistol round. And, well, I think Team Divine need to take this one to not be, not fall down morally straight away.
Oh, Project 5 have read this perfectly already. Look at this. Swaggy's already sprinted on out through T main, and, well, it's damage dealt to him, but they've rotated all 5 players around to the B site. They've dropped the bomb down already. Crifes and Totem G, they've both been taken down. Swaggy on the lurk, looking for damage, spots out Leaf, looking for these picks, takes out one, isn't able to finish out onto Volt. Now in a 3 versus 2 with Fizzy and Emin. They need to make a decision here. They've got 1 minute and 10 remaining. Loads of time. They're going to tap the bomb once, but are they going to go towards the A site or commit on to B? Doesn't really matter what they do now, because if Fizzy can continue hitting shots like that, they're going to win round after round after round. A great one tap to add take down the player on Catwalk. Emin going to be the sole survivor, holding on the actual site, with Fizzy holding just a little bit behind. They're going to begin pushing on up with Cherry and Volt pushing on through. But Emin says, nope, you're not going to get any form of aggressive up in my face. I'm going to take you both down. Glock to kill them both. and securing that first round for Team Divine, putting them into the lead for the first time in this best of 3. The Fuse Kids, of course, beating out their opponents in the form of Medica in the second round of the upper bracket.
Nice round win for them to take, but a crispy headshot from Christ to hit. Obviously, winning that pistol round will break that Project 5 momentum as well that they could have carried over from the last game. Shateri finds himself one back, though. If they can win this second round, it would be absolutely nuts. What? But Fizzy finds himself an Irish headshot. Volt finds one back, though. The refrags coming in. We find ourselves in a 3-on-3. Docs, what was that? Oh, my God. Finds 2 very quick. It leaves Emin in a 1 versus 2. He's got the bomb. He's trying to fall back to B. Gets tagged up very low. 25 now. Needs to cross. Got no utility to do so. Oh, how does he get away with that?
He shouldn't.
Just
quite simply.
Away.
Volt has got to be ready and waiting for him. Of course, there's no shadow to show that he is holding there, but Volt must know that Emin's trying to play this quite sneakily. He pop flashes down, well, fake flashes at least, with his pistol. So now they know that all he has against them is his primary. The AK spots out Volt, damage is dealt, but is it enough? No, it's not. He takes down one, but he can't take down the second in the form of Shateri. He recovers that AK and clutches out the round. A second round going to the way of Project 5. Now bringing us level 1-1. And that force buy from Team Divine has not paid off at all. The force buy for Project 5 has.
Docs, what he just did last round was absolutely insane. Pushes through the smoke in Pop Dog. Okay, he kills the player that's low HP. That's to be expected. But then to flick and get the headshot on the second as well. Crazy, crazy stuff. Oh no, Docs hasn't thrown the grenade. He switched too fast. The PP buys and can't do the work. And the B site is going to be given up. Team Divine will be able to get the plant. And now the retake coming in for Project 5. The flash is going to be good. Force Totem G right back. But he's there with the Tech 9. Does a bit of damage. It's going to fall though. So we're 4-on-4. It's Project 5 trying to work their way back into this one. But Team Divine in a fantastic position to trade this one back and take it 2-1.
3 versus 4 right now with a man advantage going to the way of Team Divine. That now completely destroyed though, as it looks like Project 5 now got a very strong situation. It was 3 versus 1. Leaf was on 2 HP, yet he still gets that bomb defused. Shime was on 15. So the Deagle shots could have done a lot of damage, but they did not. They were shut down by the long-range engagement power of Leaf with that scout. But now we're moving to round number 4. It's a full buy for Project 5. Team Divine, they're down onto pistols once again. Deagle's on 4, P250 on Fizzin. They're going to stack up 3 down Ivy. 2 going to begin pushing on up outside of Team Main. But Volt and Leaf take down Crifes before he can even get a bullet out of his mag.
That was an awesome flash. That's a really cool pop flash. You see that?
Yeah, right over the top. Did the job.
Very cool.
Oh, really? Look at that. You've got to have someone holding Ivy, guys. That's ridiculous. Fizzy's going to be able to get an easy frag onto Volts. Make a second one as well on the former Shateri. If they can recover these weapons, this could be a winnable round for Project 5. Leaf going to be holding inside a Pop Dog right now. Shine, ready and waiting. Boosted in connector at this stage with the man advantage. Team Divine are looking to make some form of impact here. Shine spots out the bomb planter, takes him down. That's going to be Totem G on the day. Spots out Emin, takes him down as well. Now in the 2 versus 2. Fizzy and Swaggy, last 2 guys remaining on the field. Fizzy dropped down to 73, only a pistol to his name. Swaggy with an AUG, now in a 1 versus 1. Traded one back. He's actually using the Deagle instead. Come on, dude, swap out to the fully automatic. You know Dox is there with an AK. I have a feeling he didn't know he had the AUG.
Maybe he just doesn't like the weapon. Either way, the Doc's going to come out on top. I mean, Divine did really well to get the bomb plant there.
Oh, don't
you remember,
yeah,
they were on a full eco. So a very, very good round from them. But they did have potential to clutch it out. And I think Swaggy put a little bit too much confidence in his aim there. Thinking, I'll switch out to the Deagle. I'll get the 1 Deag. Finesse him on stream. And we'll level things up. But not today. So, Project 5, they take the lead. 3-1. Team Divine now will be able to pull out a full buy. Fizzy with the AWP. Let's see if he can connect the shots though, because we saw him struggling a little bit with it last game. As he peeks over towards A main. For now, no one's peeking. There we go.
Oh.
Volt peeks, but he can't connect the shot.
Oh, and it actually means that Swaggy's going to die because Swaggy was pushed up hard. Oh, that is so unfortunate that Fizzy misses that shot. He has the info, just doesn't have the accuracy to be able to capitalize off the back of the angle. Leaf is going to have to fall back now as well, so he can continue defending the A site. Falls back from Electric. Shateri. Pop flash through again. He doesn't have the AWP. Instead, he has a scout. Shine's not going to be able to assist him with this one. He's still over towards the A site, so Ivy's going to have to be his domain. 4 versus 5 now. It's Team Divine still stuck between 3 separate plays. They don't know if they want to push Ivy. Go through Pop Dog. Go through T main. No matter what they do, though, it does appear that it is going to be an A push.
And with 40 seconds on the clock, they really need to commit. The bomb's been left behind. And I think they're hoping to find some kind of pick before they go and grab it. It's going to be Toten G to fall back and try and get it. But as they come out onto A, well, they're able to get out. But they need to get onto the site. And Project 5 are playing this perfectly. Not allowing them to take these early engagements.
Oh,
Leaf is going to fall. Lemon, that's a fantastic check. Brings him onto a 4-on-4 with 15 seconds on the clock. The bomb flies in. Has to punch in the numbers. They are able to get it down. But a 4-on-4 retake now on Project 5. They're coming from all angles and they're ready for this one.
This would be incredible if Team Divine can do this. They left it so late in the round to be able to actually engage onto the site. Emmy's going to be able to take down Volt and he's looking for more as well. But Shine's going to be able to shut him down. Toten G, now close range. Holding the angle, peeking wide, waiting for someone to be there, looking for the AWP to peek directly into their crosshairs. But Project 5 are playing this incredibly slow. They're going to allow Team Divine to take the round, be able to save the weapons that they have. They know their economy isn't fantastic. They've been able to save an M4, an AK, and an AWP. They're going to be happy with that. They've only got 1 round advantage, but they're confident in their ability to be able to say, nah, it's fine, we'll make that 5 more later. 3-2 currently. Project 5 take the lead. Team Divine, 1 step closer.
Yeah, it was a nice round from Team Divine, and if they can do it again, they can level things up. But Project 5, the save call came in at the perfect time. Had they aggressed a little bit further, tried to find themselves a pick, maybe they lose the AWP, then that save wouldn't have worked out so well. But saving just about enough weapons to be able to buy into this one. Shateri going to open things up. Does get quickly traded. But 4-on-4 now.
That's why you play 2 people down Ivy, exactly for that sort of situation. If you're going to be rushing someone up, especially an AWP, like Fizzy had there, you need to make sure you have the backup. Swaggy's heard that flash through Pop Dog. Emin's going to be able to take out Docs without any real difficulties. Oh, Leaf! The aggression to be able to take down Swaggy and Crifts without even allowing them to spot him out. Minimal damage to him. He's dropped down to 46. But now Emin and Toten G, they need to regroup. They need to make sure that this is a 3 versus 2, not 2 separate 3 versus 1s. Because right now, pushing from 2 separate angles, 1 down Ivy, 1 out T main, is not going to help you. They need to get a pick here. Toten G has no idea that 2 players are holding inside a Pop Dog. Neither does Emmett. There's no information given up at this stage, and Leaf has been spotted out. Damage has been traded back. We now see a nade going to be deployed to be able to finally take out Leaf. He's going to be happy with that one. Toten G's going to begin smoking Ivy, just in case someone gets a little bit too overzealous. With 20 seconds on the clock, Emmett needs to get this bomb planted. He checks the angle. He goes for the plant. He taps it once. He waits for Volt to wide peek him, but it's Toten. That is perfect from him to be able to back up his teammate. The AWP shots rain on through, but they don't connect. But the final one does. Shine going to be able to rip the head clean off Toten G's shoulders, and a single bullet from Emmett is going to be able to do it and level out this game. An AWP recovered, a round secured, a knife to a dead body. 3-3 for Team Divine as they level out their map pick.
These rounds have been incredibly close. That could have gone either way, but Toten G lands the headshot when needed. It is going to force Project 5 down to a full eco. So Team Divine, an opportunity for them to take the lead here. First time since pistol round. Right now Project 5, well, they've guessed wrong. You got a 4-man push over towards Ivy. It's going to allow Team Divine to get right onto the bomb site, but the USP swinging out from Ivy might be able to do some damage. For now, nothing though, as Fizzy and Emin cleaning up. And Fizzy's going to realise he's by himself. He doesn't want to lose that AWP, so he's going to go and, well, just go sit with his teammates, because then there's no way of them losing it. So yeah, for now, Team Divine, they've done well here. They've still not got the bomb down. There we go. Finally goes down. But a 5-on-3, make that a 5-on-2. Yeah, all falling apart. Almost. Got Swaggy down to 4 HP, but can't finish him off.
No, Shine is going to be the last guy surviving. There's not much in it for him in this round. If he can find Swaggy, just a single bullet, that'd be great. Just be able to at least hinder the economy of Team Divine a little bit, because that might actually mean, well, it means that Fizz will have to buy up for him instead. Shine hasn't checked the angle, and instead is going to run head first into Emin's AK. Full buy available for all of Team Divine. Same can be said for Project 5 if they want to go for it. Looks like with Docs buying up the M4, they are indeed going to do the same as well. 4-3 now. The 1-round advantage for Team Divine. With a 5-man stack on the A side. Look at this aggression. Nades deployed. Toten destroyed.
What I like about that play, okay, so there's not enough money to pull out an AWP on the Project 5 side, but that nade stack has essentially done the job of an AWP. Yeah, it's got that initial pick on the player going aggressive in A main, and it's worked out absolutely perfectly for them. The smoke dissipates, Volt comes out on top, and now a 2-man advantage for Project 5. Team Divine really on the back foot here. Emin's in a good position to maybe do some work, gets himself one, hungry for the second. He's not going to be able to find it though, Docs trades it out. And now Kryths and Fizzy, well, they get themselves onto the B-bomb site, but there's so many men for them to hold it off from, and as Fizzy whiffs this shot, it's all on Kryths, 1 HP, not going to happen at all. Docs takes him out. Project 5 swiftly bounce back, level things up. Volt's able to find the AWP as well. And yeah, no problem at all. Throws it over to Shine. And it will, well, Team Divine, they will have money to buy back into the next one. But Project 5 have responded very, very well.
Skepta once said, too many men on the B site. I don't think he knows anything about Counter-Strike, but prove me wrong. That'd be great. Timeout going to be coming on through. We can only assume from Team Divine as they just rework how they want to be playing this. They do have a full buy available, of course. Emin has just shy of $7,000 in the bank. See that Augulus actually take the first map against LDLC. They're not going to be pleased with that one. Augulus are going to be ecstatic, you can only assume. Again, we mentioned this earlier. LDLC are down in the lower bracket. Could you imagine if they get knocked out without winning a series? That would be an upset century.
Nerd Rage are ahead against Na'Vi Youth as well. Oh, wow. This will be amazing. If Nerd Rage can take that game, that puts them into the upper bracket semi-finals. As the lowest seed, they put themselves up ahead like that. That would be absolutely insane. But as you say, what would be even crazier is if LDLC fall here. But August 5, they're a worthy opponent. That should be a really good game because they are both very, very strong teams. Cyber Legacy ahead against Crazy as well. All the upsets coming out today. This is crazy. No pun intended. CSGO Fight Night. Yeah, thank you. CSGO Fight Night. I mean, it's where it's at. I can't. I've never seen so many upsets in a tournament.
Or we move from them games to this game. Don't think that was the correct words that I wanted to use, but nevertheless, we'll go with it. Leaf going to be able to open up this round with a frag onto Swaggy with help from Shine's flashbang. Takes him out inside of T main. Looking just a little bit more now as well, as Kryths is holding quite close on the angle. Not an off angle, but a close one nevertheless. Nade going to be deployed, drops him down 73 HP. Fizzy. Oh, you can't peek into him like that. You got to expect someone holding that. And while he was indeed scoped in, he just wasn't ready and waiting for it. Crash now going to be peeking out of T main, waiting for Leaf, and just a millimeter too high. Leaf takes him out. Shine takes out Totung, and now we are left with Emin in a 1 versus 5. He takes down 1, brings us to a 1 versus 4. Doesn't have the bomb. Bomb's in no man's land by T spawn right now. Flash going to go over to basically bait out Catwalk, and an insane couple of frags from Emin here. Mate, this would be brilliant if you had the bloody bomb, but it's inside a T spawn. It's being defended by the 2 remaining Project 5 guys. Damage already dealt. He's on 2 HP. A tickling from either of these 2 remaining players will do the job. So I think Emma's going to count this. Blessings here. He's picked up 3 frags. He's left with 2 HP. He's got armor. He's got an AK. And a smoke as well. Save it as the round time's out. 5-4. Project 5 take the round. But realistically, I feel like if Emin had one more body with him and potentially the bomb, Divine could have won that.
Indeed, a very, very valiant attempt from him at the end there. 2 very nice headshots. A very, very British casting from you, Cody. If he had the bloody bomb, then it could have all gone differently. But not today.
It's all gone P-Tong it has, lad. Right, there we go. That's the last time I'll do anything like that.
Thank you.
No worries. I won't ever subject anybody to something like that again. Full automatics across the board for Project 5 with the exception of Shine. He's looking for an opening pick from Z. Waiting for someone to push down from Brown Halls. But it's pistols across the board for Team Divine. Yes, indeed, they are bought up pistols. You've got Tech 9s on 3, a PT50 on Crifes, and Emin, of course, with that saved AK. They're waiting for the push now. Smoke is quite deep, so it doesn't give too much cover as they want to push on through. It is going to dissipate in just a couple of moments. Now we see Crifes run on out first. He is going to be able to deal a little bit of damage down to Docs, but Docs gets trade on back relatively quickly by Swaggy. Leaf on the spray, takes out Fizzy. Now we're looking for just a little bit more. Shine, close range. Oh, is indeed going to be able to take down Swaggy, but the bomb goes down as well. Totong, G, and Emin. It's going to be a tall order for them to be able to win this round, but definitely possible with 1 AK in it. Well, now in a 1 versus 4, I don't think it's too possible. Leaf going to be dropped down relatively low to 24 HP, but the rest of the bullets just weren't able to be connected. 6-4 now. Project 5 starting to amount the start of a lead.
Yeah, whilst it was a near impossible task for Team Divine, I certainly wasn't expecting Project 5 to get away with 4 weapons there, yeah? Team Divine, they got onto the site, they got the bomb down, they fell off of it. Okay, all things considered, bear in mind they were just on the pistols, they didn't do a bad job of getting the bomb down, but I was definitely expecting them to take more away from Project 5, as even though they're only 2 rounds ahead, they've got quite a lot of money built up, they've got the weaponry. Team Divine will be able to force into this one, potential for them to try and close this gap. But if Project 5 pull away here, it could be dire for Team Divine. Obviously, this is their map pick. This is their T side. And this is where they need to start putting some rounds on the board if they want to be winning this half.
As you mentioned, they do indeed have a 4-buy. It's possible they can come back into this. There's no AWP available, which couldn't be a hindrance. But, if anything, I feel like having an AWP is a little bit more of a hindrance right now. Fizzy hasn't been able to find these crucial frags that you would usually expect an AWPer to find, right? He's been peeking these angles, but he hasn't been able to capitalise. Now we move into a round where we have 5 AKs instead. Maybe we can see a little bit more of an aggressive play, a little more team play. Because at this stage from Divine, it just seems like we're going for single 1vx engagements. Emin's got 16 frags simply because he was down as the last guy remaining as a lurking player when the rest of his squad had died by rushing in solo. Project 5, on the other hand, sure, they don't have a player on 16 frags. They have Shine on 10, but that's because he's playing the AWP. And he's been able to hit those crucial shots, something that Team Divine's offer is yet to do. Maybe we can see that change relatively soon, but for the time being, it's not happening. So maybe they need to just change their playstyle. Let's see. Leaf is about to change his right now. He's pushed up inside of people. No one's expecting him to be there, and he is going to be able to get a trade frag. The second that Shine gets taken on down, Leaf spins on round and takes out one. Volt is able to trade one out down Ivy as well. Now in a 3 versus 3, they could continue pushing onto the B site, but the rotate from Volt is going to put them off of doing that.
I've just realised they had 3 players stacked on B that round. That read is insane. You never play 3 CTs B unless you're absolutely certain that your opponents are going B. And they read it perfectly. We find ourselves in a 3-on-3 right now, but Project 5 have got all the control in the world. Divine are forced right back down to T-spawn as they're trying to walk around to Ivy. Dox has got himself a nice angle over there, though, with that Org as well. So it could be easy pickings for him. There is utility on the T side, though, to flush him out. What comes down to if he can get this off angle, gets himself back on the corner. They're peeking it dry. Why? You've got Molotovs, you've got flashes. They do come out on top, but they take a lot of damage. And all the info's been relayed right now. Volt charging straight through that Molotov. Swaggy's going to take down Shateri, though. So at least Volt, last alive in a 1-on-3, does a little bit of damage, but does get taken down by Fizzy. Team Divine come out on top, but I'm very, very surprised there with the amount of utility they had that they just swing Ivy dry like that. That could have been very costly had Dox hit his shots.
Well, let's not sugarcoat it, Josh. They shouldn't have won that. That engagement, dry peeking Ivy in that situation where you do not have the information on where the last 3 remaining players are, you should not win that round. You need to use at least some form of utility. Yes, they come off the back of it, and they do indeed secure the victory in that round. But I don't want to use the word luck, but it came down to the opponent missing their shot, not their individual skill. They peeked an angle, they almost lost 2 lives because they double peeked into an Orc. You cannot do that. Hopefully they can learn from that mistake and not continue doing things like that. Yes, they win a round. Yes, they move a little closer, but it was fun. Spray now going to be coming on through from Dox to be able to take down Crifes. Shine shuts down Emin before he can actually get onto the bomb site. Swaggy with a gorgeous one-tap onto the head of Shine. Now on a 2 versus 3. I'll make that now a 1 versus 3 as Totem G. It's holding the back lines, waiting for a rotate. Nobody home so far. Now inside of Brown Halls, has a Molotov as well. If he has the lineup, he can indeed stop this bomb from being defused. It gets tapped again. Now it's getting held. Totem is just going to begin spraying, but they aren't going to fall for the bait. It's going to be a 7th round for Project 5. 1 round away from securing the half victory. As Team Divine start falling behind once again. But they do have some money here. Not enough for a full buy. But if they want to force into it, they've got some options.
Yeah, Totem G's only lifeline there was that Molotov, and Shateri smoked the bomb, got on the defuse. Totem would have heard the smoke pop off. No point in throwing that Molotov, just fall right back, save that AK. His teammates will be able to buy around him, but as they're 5 to 7 down, well, they need to start pulling some rounds on the board. This is their map pick. This is their T side. You do not want to be 10-5 down, and if they lose this buy round, well, they'll be forced into a difficult situation, and they might let this one switch. Swaggy. Oh no, almost. Almost finds himself the kill though. But yeah, Project 5.
Oh god. It's only a single frag there. Volt's going to be dropped down to 9 HP in that initial engagement, but it's just not enough. And you mentioned that this could very much be a 10-5 half, and well, the way this is panning out at this stage, with now Team Divine down on their laurels, down on their pistols, it's looking more and more likely. The util usage again. Crifes down to 86. Fizzy down to 78. They really need to find an opening pick here. Fizzy hasn't seen anything. League picks up 1 in the form of Crifes. Volch continues the spray, takes down Emin. Fizzy's on the site. He digs 1 in the form of Volt. They haven't checked this angle. He spots out 1 inside of Heaven. That's going to be Shine. Shateri takes down Totem. Looks like the Deagle shots just aren't enough. It's damage, but it's no frag. Swaggy in a 1 versus 3. He's deep down Shatari here, but can he find a weapon? Stuck with the Deagle. and now stuck with an M4 bullet in the side of his head. A 9th round for Project 5 is moving to the final round of our first half of Train, our second map. If Project 5 win this, they are on track to secure a victory over Team Divine and knock them out of CSGO Fight Night in day 1. It's a full buy from both sides. Divine need a 6th round here to be able to stand a chance on the CT side. Usually, we see them run away with this. Running away with 8 rounds in a single half on a T side, but that is not the case right now. Swaggy's going to be the first man who falls. Chateri taking on down Leaf, spots out Fizzy, and with a quick trade as Fizzy takes down Leaf, Volt repays the favour relatively quickly now in a 4 versus 3 with a lot of damage dealt to Chateri. Maybe they could recover this round, Team Divine. Maybe they allow attempts to fall.
Yeah, still the triple AWP setup on the Project 5 side. Fizzy, I was going to say he needed to hit his shots in this round, but he definitely got more than he bargained for. And as Shine, he's playing up close, finds himself one, gets the second as well. Gets himself the third. Shine, a clean 3k with the AWP to close out the first half as Project 5 go 10-5 right now in the first half of their opponent's map pick. I mean, this could be a much quicker series than we both thought. Project
Shine
5
16 and 8
on fire.
Shine is 16 and 8.
I get mines every day, every week. Chicken wings to the crib. I'm sitting in J-U-S-T-E-A-T.
Somebody say, just eat.
Lynx Africa Body Wash. Get knockout clean.
Welcome back. Yes, as I was just saying, Shine is 16 to 8. The 2 KD. You can see how strong he has been with that AWP. Let's see what he can do with a P250 in this round as well. A 5-round lead over Team Divine at this stage. We see a single lurking player in the form of Emin in Brown Halls for the CT side. He's got the CZ in hand. He's looking for the opening pick. He hasn't found anything other than information. Hey guys, their entire squad is running B. Get a couple of people rotated over. But that hasn't happened as of yet either. Fizzy and Emin, the only 2 surviving players on the B site at this stage, the only 2 holding players, as we see Swaggy begin to rotate, but Volt from range, a running tap with a P250, outstanding. Now the engagement from Shine, he takes a second, takes a breather, taps down Swaggy, Chateri picks up one of his own overclock, now on a 5 versus 2, make that a 5 versus 1, Cripes, you've taken down 2, you're looking for a 3rd, 4th, and potentially even 5th to be able to close out this round. If you are able to do it, that's fantastic. You've got 5 kills to your name so far. It hasn't been a great first half, but maybe you can come alive here. Maybe you can upgrade yourself. You're looking for, what, a USPS, a smoke? Or not. Maybe he's looking towards round number 17. This is going to be saving his half armor, a P2K, defuse kit and a smoke.
Yeah, not the worst play. Go and grab that kit, fall right back and save. Project 5, though. They've taken the pistol round. And whilst, okay, a 10-5 half, the pistol round doesn't mean as much as it would have in the previous game where they were, like, what, 12-3 up? But yeah, it's still going to mean a whole lot. If you can string this next one together as well, it puts them ever so closer to that magic number 16 and Team Divine. They've got a lot to pull back. It's definitely doable, but not if they continue playing the way they have been. Right now, well, they're forced down to a full eco. They don't want to throw away these rounds, but Swaggy going down very early. Christ finds one back, but 4-on-4. Fizzy's caught right out in the open, trying to grab him to P250. And they're just going to get completely mowed down here. The AK is doing all the work. Christ only able to find himself one more. But yeah, easy work made of Team Divine.
Of course, it was a pistol round. They saved completely so they could buy up here. But is that an excuse? That's the real question. Another pause going to be coming on out as Team Divine need to dig deep. Need to work out how they can turn the tide on Project 5. Because at this stage, it's looking like we're going to be having a 16-5 match with Team Divine's map pick going down the drain. Timeout going to be cancelled, and with full automatics across the board for both sides, my money now is shifting. It's moving towards Project 5. Team Divine, they haven't been that coherent squad that we kind of expected them to be. We expected this to be a swift 2-0, but not in the way that it's going right now. We expected a Team Divine win, but after their showing on Overpass, it has clearly hindered them into train as well.
Project 5 really, really showing up, and well, I'm excited to see how they do throughout the rest of the tournament. First, they've got to close this one out, because remember, whoever loses this game is out completely. This is the lower bracket. There's no more chances. As we go into our first full buy round of the second half, Project 5 got 3 players stacked up in the B halls, waiting for an early engagement. It's Emin playing up close. Should be able to find himself some kills. As Project 5 start to walk up, you look at Dox's position over on A as well, making this fake convincing. Emin can't find himself anything. Volt is going to kill himself on the fall.
Oh dear.
Toten G finds one back to a 3-on-3, but the bomb goes down for Project 5. And they've got the utility to hold it up. They just need to land the shots.
Fizzy, you know that people are here, but you need to make sure you're checking your angles, because Shine might be able to completely decimate you. Check to your left-hand side. Maybe not. Shateri only needs a single bullet to be able to finish off this round for him. Swaggy, a spray through the smoke. The guesstimation. Molotov going to be deployed on top of the bomb right now. And is there a smoke to be able to dissipate it? No, there's not. And there's not enough time to be able to defuse the bomb off the back of it either. Swaggy's not going to be able to save. Shine is going to get another frag. And Toten G has to save an AK. Shine does fall to the bomb. But I don't think they're going to be too upset about that. They've got more than enough money to be able to commit into another buy here. 13-5. I'm getting Overpass flashback.
Me too. Team Divine, they really needed to either win the pistol round, or if they're not going to win the pistol round, they needed to win that first buy round. They've now allowed Project 5 to go 13-5 up. They forced into this one, but only a little. Forcing, obviously, around that AK that Toten G saved. So just some pistols, a little bit of Kevlar. Fizzy not investing anything as he wants the AWP. But by doing this, they're pretty much giving Project 5 a free invitation to put themselves one away from match point. Series point, in fact. And Team Divine, they've got a long road ahead if they want to try and pull this one back. And even if they do pull it back, it only puts them on the bad map. Look at this positioning, no Leaf! How does he read that?
I don't know. Cripes was really picking quite wide there, so it was a good read. Nevertheless, Toten G taken out. Swaggy crouching, looking to the ceiling, praying to the gods, I can only assume, as he boosts up. Emin gonna do a little bit of damage to Shateri, but while running, does manage to take him down, but the weapon is not going to be recoverable. He is going to begin his rotation round through CT, looking down tunnels right now. Shine looking for one more frag here, but Swaggy looking to trade it back. Emin now going to begin pushing up, but he's not going slow, he's not going methodically, he's just rushing, and almost within the same tick, we see Leaf and Volt pick up frags onto Swaggy and Emin. 14-5, and as you correctly mentioned, 1 round away from series point, and 1 round away from Team Divine having a free and open weekend. So I won't have any more games scheduled in this series.
Yeah, for the first time this tournament, it is really do or die. Team Divine, they win this round. Well, there's a lifeline. They can pull it back. We could maybe go to a third. If they lose it, they're forced down to an eco. Project 5 should comfortably be able to take this one. And Team Divine will be our first team knocked out. So they're fighting for it all right now. But Leaf's positioning is so good. Himself one. Christ quickly trading it though. But it's all a big bamboozle. Emin. They're all over towards B. Emin, the only man to try and hold it up. And he can't find himself anything. They get onto the bomb site. He should be able to spot the gun here. Gets Shateri. So they've got the man advantage. But the bomb's down for Project 5. And they've got the post plants. Volt on the site now. Want to try and find this frag. He gets himself one. Spins around. How is he still alive? Oh my goodness. The nade's going to take him out.
The impact dealt damage there. But it was actually the explosion that finished the job, along with Fizzy being able to take down Shine. Josh, it's a 6th round for Team Divine. And that lifeline you were talking about, they might have just used it. This could now be a turning point. They have the economy to be able to buy up in this round. Project 5, the same cannot be said. They are now on pistols. Tech 9s on 3. A P250 on Leaf and a Deagle on Volt. They have armor, so they are expecting at least a couple of these M4s, but it all comes down to how Team Divine play this. They can't get too over-aggressive. Cripes still going to be holding inside a pop dog, but yet to find anything as of yet. Nobody's tried to peek it. The movement now down towards the B site, but no one's defending it. Emin's going to have to try and defend this from heaven. He's going to peek on through Brown Halls in a couple of moments. Fizzy takes down one. Dots gets taken down, but that's not the bomb. It doesn't really matter. Fizzy takes down a second. Emin's going to peek the angle, spots out 2 of them, lines them up perfectly, takes them both down. Chateri and Volt taken down together as Team Divine are now 7 rounds away from where Project 5 currently lay. Project 5, 2 rounds required, that's it.
Emin played that very, very nicely, but they need more Counter-Strike like that, and obviously, just against the eco there, doesn't mean a whole lot. These key players need to show up. Christ, Swaggy and Totem G still yet Leaf to get into double digits. There we go. Swaggy opens up. That's Leaf going down. Ooh. Dox falls as well. Swaggy with this AWP. He's doing the work that's needed. And Project 5, they're really on the back foot right now. Desperately looking to try and trade something back. But they've got very little control. The bomb is still back in T-Con. And with 1:15 on the clock, they need to find a frag. That will do. Chateri, nice headshot onto Swaggy, and Shine finds Kreitz as well. Oh no, not like this. Finds one onto Totem G. Shine finds Emin, and it's all fallen apart. Team Divine, they had a 2-man advantage, and Swaggy has got to be upset. It's all on Fizzy now. A 1v3 finds one. The bomb down. Oh no!
He didn't know it was the bomb. The bomb fell behind Team A. He took him down. He didn't check the minimap. He didn't fall back, he didn't play for time, he simply played for frags. The information wasn't there. And that now borderline seals Team Divine's fate. They have a fall by here. Swaggy and Fizz on the AWPs. Swaggy hasn't picked it up too much in this series. And when he did that last round, he picked up 2 kills. Maybe he can do that again. Maybe he needs to pick it up just a little bit more. Grenade going to be deployed inside the team, but nobody home really. Cripes is going to be able to do a little bit of damage, but it's going to be Swaggy and Cripes who both fall first. Emin safe inside of Z right now, but it looks like the A site is about to get completely waterfalled. Emin takes down the bomb this time. Totem G and Fizz, what are you going to be able to do in this situation? Totem G pushes on through the smoke, spots out Dots. Does he spot out anything else? No, he doesn't. Fizz spots out Shine, but it's not enough damage. He finally hits one more. The bomb goes down. He does have a defuse kit. He's got 11 HP, an AWP, and a dream. They don't want to get knocked out here. They don't want to go out this early, but it might be too little too late. Leaf needs to be absolutely ruined in this situation for any opportunity. The no-scope misses. The single shot from Volt doesn't. And there you have it. Your first team to move forwards in the lower bracket, and your first team to fall in the lower bracket. Project 5 move forwards. Team Divine, they drop, and we say goodbye to them from CSGO Fight Night. Wow. What an end to day 1.
Yeah, it really is. We've seen some fantastic games, a lot of upsets, and who would have expected that? Project 5 taking Team Divine 16-3 and then 16-7. It's not just an upset, it's an absolute domination of an upset. They have really shown up, and they've shown that they're not just here for fun. They're here to win. They are here to play. Project 5, wow. I wasn't expecting that at all from them.
No, not at all. And especially on a map like Train, where we fully expected Divine to be significantly stronger than what we saw on Overpass. Yes, we saw shines of greatness, but we didn't see enough of it. It was glimmers hopes, dreams. But unfortunately for them, it's just not enough. They are now knocked out of CSGO Fight Night. And unfortunately, at this stage, there's nothing they can do about it. Go back to the drawing board, practice a little bit more, see where they went wrong, watch this VOD over again and recognise the angles that they need to play differently. And hopefully come back stronger in maybe a future version of CSGO Fight Night. Commiserations to them. But of course, congratulations to Project 5. We were all wrong, with the exception of production, who is going to probably rub it in our face after this game, that they are the only person who got it right. I'm 0-2 on predictions right now, so I'm not too happy about that. You're 1-1, so at least you're in a decent spot.
We'll see how you do tomorrow, though, Cody, because there's so much action tomorrow. We are seriously at it all day. There's going to be some fantastic matches, and if it's anything like what we've seen today, I think we're really in some exciting Counter-Strike. We've seen some big upsets today. We've seen some big teams that are now fighting their way in the lower bracket, and we've seen some teams like Na'Vi Jr. that won that first game. They're up in the upper bracket. I think Tricked are up in the upper bracket. There's some really exciting games going on up there, some real high caliber Counter-Strike. And then also, some of those big teams fighting their way in the lower bracket that eventually will have to play against each other.
Yep.
And it will mean that the later stages of the lower bracket and the upper bracket will both be really strong teams, and it will get real exciting.
It really can get quite exciting. Of course, all of our analysis segments, just like that one, are brought to you by the British Army. But for now, guys, we are going to be going to a very short break. Once we come back, well, we might have some more information on what's going on then. But for now, we'll see you in around 5-10 minutes.
Did somebody say just
Me, get delivery like a G. See, hungry dogs gotta eat. I get mines every day, every week. Chicken wings to the crib, I'm sitting in. Tacos to the chateau, please. Did somebody say
just eat?
private jetting in the night sky? My man hand glide by with my fried rice. Ride, J-U-S-T-E-A-T.
Somebody say just eat.
Lynx Africa Body Wash. Get knockout clean.
Did somebody say just eat?
Me, get delivery like a G. See, hungry dogs gotta eat. I get mines every day, every week. Chicken wings to the crib, I'm sitting in. Tacos to the chateau, please. Did somebody say
Just eat.
private jetting in the night sky? My man hand glide by with my fried rice. Ride, J-U-S-T-E-A-T.
Somebody say just eat.
Lynx Africa Body Wash. Get knockout clean.
Day number 1 of CSGO Fight Night is almost at its close. We have had 2 fantastic best of 3s today. One of them a little bit more one-sided than the other one, but let's go over them relatively quickly. Our first game was Na'Vi Youth versus Augulus, and well, it went to 16-14 on both maps. You got a feel for Augulus, but it looks like they're putting up a fight in the lower bracket.
Yes, they are. I mean, that first showing to date, it really could have gone either way. Obviously, it went 2-0 to Na'Vi Youth, but both games being 16-14. Actually, both games as well, Augulus being 14-12 ahead. So, just letting it slip. Super, super close. But both games we've seen today go in a 2-0. First one, as you say, was much, much closer. The Project 5 Divine game that we've just watched, if you are just joining us, it was an absolute whitewash. Project 5 taking first map on Overpass, 16-8, and then the second on Train, 16-7. They really, really showed up, had their Weetabix this morning, and just smashed it out on the server. Following what you said as well, Augulus fighting their way in the lower bracket. They took the first map against LDLC, and they're now in map number 2 with a 9-6 half. So, really, really awesome showing from Augulus, and if they can take it, that'll be upset of the tournament. LDLC, our first seeded team, will be gone much earlier than anticipated, but can't count them out yet. They've still got the rest of this map to play and potentially a third. But to see a UK team knock out a team like LDLC, that's something that we live for in the UK scene.
As you mentioned previously, obviously, LDLC, one of those teams that have a fantastic legacy behind them. They were one of the greats quite early on in CSGO. Obviously, fallen a little bit from greatness at this stage, but still up there in kind of the international scene. But obviously, as you can see right now, got beaten out by Nerd Rage in step number 1 in the first round of 16. Moving on forwards from there, Nerd Rage went up against Na'Vi Youth. That game's still going on right now, relatively close from our understanding. And it sounds like they are on a third, well, potentially going to a third map, but we're still unsure about that one as of yet. Crazy versus Cyber Legacy was the game after that, after Crazy beat out 100 Ping Gods. Big Academy getting beaten out by Cyber Legacy. Another upset, which we mentioned quite early on as well. We wouldn't really expect Cyber Legacy to be able to beat out Big Academy. Of course, Cyber Legacy came up through our qualifiers. I believe they came second, quote unquote, from the actual qualifiers, but I believe the finals are actually a forfeit. So they fell to second place simply by forfeiting the game, unfortunately. Trick versus Project 5 Esports, obviously we know what happened to Project 5. They've just beaten out Team Divine inside of the lower bracket. Of course, Trick's then moving forward, going up against Extremium. They beat out Team Divine themselves, so clearly that should be a relatively good game. Once you have more information, should be able to share that. Diffuse Kids beating out London Esports, and CEX losing to Madika, sorry. So CEX and London Esports up against each other at this stage as well. Now, obviously, we kind of expected quite early on that LDLC would be going quite far. What's your prediction now? Who do you think has what it takes to potentially win the entire thing?
Ooh, That's an interesting question, you know. I have
Is
no
it too
idea.
early to tell?
It's definitely too early to tell because we've seen some lower teams that have really shown up. Yeah, we've just seen Project 5 show up, knock out one of the teams that I would have maybe not put up there to win, but put up there to definitely contest it.
Yeah.
To see Nerd Rage knock out LDLC would put them up there as a contender to win it. But you have got to remember, they're our lowest seeded team. They didn't even qualify. They were a last minute to come in as a replacement for a team that dropped out. So it's all just a bit of a mess at the moment. I think the only team that's really been consistent today is Tricked. And going into the game that they're in right now, where they're up against Extremum, they are 13-8 ahead. And yeah, they've been doing really well today. They're actually, I think they're the only ones that have shown sort of consistency. And I think that they take this game, they get into the semi-final, they got a good chance of taking it. I think they're definitely a top contender for the tournament. What you were saying as well about the game being close between Nerd Rage, just taking a look at the game right now. So Nerd Rage did take map number 1 against Na'Vi Youth, but we are now on to Dust 2, which is Na'Vi Youth's map pick, and they are 15-1 up. So,
Jesus.
Yeah. So I think it is probably going to a third map.
Most likely.
Yeah.
So we'll leave them to that, and they can battle that out, and we'll be able to share the information on who wins what in the morning. 16-1 to Na'Vi Youth on Dust 2. Jesus, what a decimation. Nerd Rage are looking good in that first map. Clearly not on the second one, though. Na'Vi Youth, they are good on Dust 2. I'm kind of surprised that August took them as far as they did on that map then. So that really actually fills my confidence level is a little bit more in August. Maybe they can knock out LDLC, but who knows? Something else that we don't know as of yet is our winner for our knife giveaway. Josh, do you have some more information about that and how people can enter?
Of course, we're giving away 3 knives this weekend. Today's knife is a Navaja Vanilla. All you got to do is head over to Twitter at CSGO Fight Night. You got to retweet the tweet, tag 2 friends, and give us a follow. And we will be announcing the winner at the end of the day for the first knife. Don't worry if you don't win though, because you've got another chance of winning some nice Shadow Daggers Slaughter tomorrow. And even if you don't win that one, you've got a third chance on Sunday at a very shiny Gut Knife Tiger Tooth. So, action-packed, loads of prizes. I think we're going to be giving away some more stuff as well, some smaller skins throughout the weekend. So make sure you're watching because, yeah, I mean, you'll have some shiny new skins in your inventory and actually a very good chance of winning because we're giving away so much stuff that, yeah, your odds aren't 1 in a million. It's not like winning the lottery. Decent chance of having a shiny new knife in your inventory at the end of this weekend.
Definitely. Right, guys, that is going to be it for day number 1 of CSGO Fight Night. Like we mentioned, 2 great best of 3s today, and maybe even 3 best of 3s for you tomorrow. Make sure you follow the channel to be able to find out when we go live. That's it from us. My name's been Cody Cast. Joining me as always has been M&J. Thank you very much for joining us. Have a lovely rest of your evening. Bye-bye.
Did somebody say just eat?
Me, get delivery like a G. See, hungry dogs gotta eat. I get mines every day, every week. Chicken wings to the crib, I'm sitting in. Tacos to the chateau, please. Did somebody say
Just eat.
private jetting in the night sky? My man hand glide by with my fried rice. Ride, J-U-S-T-E-A-T.
Somebody say just eat.
Lynx Africa Body Wash. Get knockout clean.